I'ma need this. I feel an urge pulling me to you, and I think it's time to feed this. Got a pocket full of credits, and I know where to spend them too, and I think I'm gonna beat this. My head it slides to your joystick. I'm gonna get the greatest kick. A million minutes on the clock. 'Cause baby, I'm afraid I gotta see my name up on the screen, and my heart rate jumps, but I can stay late. I wanna hear you scream, I wanna see you lost in ecstasy. When those pixels pop, you know it will succeed. I don't care if there's been others, you're not the only one to cheat. If there's no love, you can't be lovers. See, my score is getting higher. No one flips your switch like me. Let's give in to our desires. The air is getting hot and thick. Feel the sweat dripping from my click on your game. Let's go round again. 'Cause baby, I'm afraid I gotta see my name up on the screen, and my heart rate jumps, but I can stay late. I wanna hear you scream, I wanna see you lost in ecstasy. When those pixels pop, you know it will succeed. When I get you along, feel like it's hard to breathe. The air is charged and I don't mean electricity. You know why I came, I've got something for you. I slide it into your slot. 'Cause baby, I'm afraid I gotta see my name up on the screen, and my heart rate jumps, but I can stay late. I wanna hear you scream, I wanna see you lost in ecstasy. When those pixels pop, you know it will succeed. I wanna be a high score, baby. You're high score girl. I wanna be a high score, baby. You're high score girl.
Dang old arms ain't working, man. Here, this will be weird. Ready for this? Ready? Holy heck, it's a little me. Whoo! What the heck? Get out of here, you creepy freak, man. That's better. And fingers working now? That's the solution? That's the solution, by the way, to fingers that don't work? Anyway, show starts soon. I'm muted. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Laserbeam and Friends show. My name is Elvis Laserbeam. My name is Yorick. I'm looking down weirdly. Yeah, you are looking down weirdly. Is there a story behind that? Just kind of like looking for coins, I guess. Oh, okay. I mean, it's like that old saying, right? Like you walk through life looking down at the ground, you'll find more coins. Not heard that one before. I got to say, I mean, come on, I got to give you props today. Like I'm not even sorry. I got to give you props. I got to give you props today for cosplay. Cowboy tries ranch dressing. Yeah, it's pretty good. If I came across that, I would find that funny. That would give me a little giggle. Oh yeah, I turned the hold on. Why are the lights off in here? I forgot my camera needs to be able to actually see. Un momento. Un momento. There we go. It's not pitch black in here now. Maybe the face tracking will actually work. Okay, video games. Am I right, folks? Video games. Video games. Hold on, I changed some things up. I don't know how is this even gonna work? Hold on. You can do the thing, York. Do your thing. You spend like 30 minutes explaining to me how you're gonna do a thing at the beginning. Oh yeah, I've forgotten what it was now. Oh yeah. I was gonna do it. So I've been hitting the gym quite a lot recently. Oh yeah, man. What's your plan at the gym? I'm just looking to get real yoked. Did that work? Oh, hold on. I think I forgot to do something. Oh, that? Hold on. I think it works. Oh. I plan on getting yoked. Oh my god. That is legitimately the first time I've done that. I knew it was going to be stupid. It's even stupider than I thought. Oh dear. Anyway, here's a game that exists. SiriBot is here, by the way. Thanks, SiriBot. My biggest fan. You're always right there when I need you, darling. Right there. I just reach out at night and I touch you, SiriBot. And then I touch my... little too early for that, I think. I'm in a good mood today. Little too early for that kind of stuff. Oh, look. Hey, we get to practice this. I was wondering if... I thought I might have found a way to clear the frickin' bots out of the dang chat. It's literally close the dang chat. Yep. And then reload the dang old chat aggregator program. Okay. Now it has to reconnect all over again. At least they're quick today. Those stream snapping bots. I'd rather they do it straight away than after 30 minutes. Look at this. Nice clear chat. Yay, it worked. Okay. Let's just enjoy the beauty of this mountain here for a moment. Okay, we are live on all platforms. My goat. Anyway, things are progressing. Things are progressing. Today is a different day to the day that was yesterday. No one can ever say that that is not true. Okay? Today is a different day to the day that was yesterday, and tomorrow will be a different day to the day that is today. If you may permit me some pseudo-profundity here. What the heck did I call that? Oh, I literally called it... How do I... edit? Oh, God. Who... Oh, it's totally going to be worth it, I promise. Who out there knows how to OBS well? How do I... Can I play an audio sound with a hotkey? I just want to play an audio. Set a hotkey to this. Restart. Play. Restart. What's gonna be my hotkey? That's gonna be hard. Now that I think about it. Control Z, Alt F4. those hotkey combinations are they're unused, right? Let's just try this. So it says to Mabel, it says frickin' hell. Oh, well, that's not gonna get old. Sometimes, you know, it's the oldies, the old ones that really know what's going on. The wizened crowds, the learned amongst us, if they do in fact exist. Do you think everybody's faking today? And by today, I mean like, as in this day and age, the third age, the age of men. I think everybody's like phony. Hold on. I'm 19 again, and I'm reading Catcher in the Rye. And the hot girl across the the hot girl across the hall from me is asking me what I'm reading. I'm like, oh, just some Catcher in the Rye book. And then she'll be like, you know, I really like sex. And I'm like, that's cool. Good for you. And then like 20 years later, you think back on that and like, damn it, I really am autistic. That old chestnut? Anyway, I think people are kind of faking, right, today? I guess people always have, right? Like, in a wider sense, as a species, we kind of really don't know what we're doing, right? Like when I was a kid, growing up, I used to think like, oh, okay, there are adults out there who are in charge of stuff and in charge of keeping things running, and you know, and people know what they're doing. Oh, good, because they're adults. Like we don't know what I don't know what I'm doing right now because I'm a child, right? But one day I'll be an adult and I'll be like, oh, I understand how the world works, right? This is keeping everything together. And then you become an adult and you're like, holy crap, that's just a palace of lies. You know? This freaking glass palace built on like crumbling Cheeto cards to put it in the most contrived metaphor way I possibly could. Like, oh, nobody really knows what they're doing. We're all just kind of making it up as we go along and kind of faking it because we don't really know. But like, yeah, okay, sure, yeah. We'd rather just say, oh, yeah. It's easier to say yeah than just say, I don't know. It's easier to lie. Hey, Jim, you're good with computers, right? Can you help me come fix the printer? Right? It won't work. Jim's internal monologue. Oh my god, I don't really know. I don't know anything about that. Like he thinks I'm good at computers because he's really bad at computers. Oh no. And then Jim says, "Oh yeah, man. Yeah, sure. No problem. Glad to help out." Instead of just saying, "Oh, I'm sorry there, boss. I understand why you think I'm good at computers, but I'm really not. I'm just kind of average at computers, you know? Sorry to say. So, like, I could try some stuff, but I'll probably just end up Googling it, you know? I'll probably just end up Googling what the problem is. Because that's kind of what 90% of IT is, you know? And then Jim's being honest with his boss, right? But instead of just doing all that, we're so phony. We're so phony. Like, I'm sorry if I sound like Holden Caulfield, but like, we are. Because life's hard, man. Life is hard. Oh my stars. I'm getting bot followed. What's the point? You're just making me do this over and over again? Anyway. Million followers and they're all bots. Really is dead internet, man. Like, when I first read about dead internet theory, I didn't pay it much heed. Because it kind of felt a little conspiracy theory, kind of, you know? Which isn't my whole thing. Oh yeah, I gotta reopen it. As I've talked about before. Not really. Hold on, we just gotta wait for the Caster Labs splash screen to get off of my game. So I can take a dang next step in the right direction. We want to practice the green. I'm talking about Mary Jane, if you know what I mean. We're here to practice the green, so in order to practice the green, we need to complete the brown. What is this? The gray, the brown? I've been calling it the pillars, but yeah. We need to practice the pillars first so that we can have the opportunity to practice the green. Anyway, I don't know. I'm feeling in good spirits. I think I'm sort of having a bit of a bounce back effect. I don't know. Things are looking okay. Weather's not great, especially for a summertime. Like, weird, wet, cold summer, man. Hold on. Dry, cold Russian winter. Anybody get that? Please let me know if you get that. My favorite, hold on. My favorite indie movie, what's like the Russian indie movie scene? I'm trying to think of what is the opposite of American? Russian? Dry, cold North Korean winter. My favorite Asian indie film. It's just trying to find a way. The correct formulation is important because the correct formulation makes it hit so much harder, right? The joke is it's the opposite of Wet Hot American Summer, with that indie comedy that like launched like 8 different careers basically. Well, I guess that's probably overstating it a little bit, but um, anyway, the opposite of Wet Hot American Summer is my favorite indie Russian film that launched the careers of like 8 people is Dry, Cold Russian Winter. Because it's backwards, you see. Okay. God. Oh. Oh dear. There. I had to. I had to tag the stream as dad jokes because honestly, it would be like having some not safe for work content in your stream and not tagging it as non safe for work. You gotta, dad jokes are kind of NSFW for the brain. Anyway, York's getting yoked. What am I? I'm getting fat. Oh, that's funny. York is the oh yeah, the banana peel. York is the ideal me. Is that how it works now? I want you to get out of here, man. But last time I did this, it didn't work out very well. Yeah, like that. Well, the necessary evil we have to pay. We still have the glasses, right? Yeah. York is just me if I was actually doing the things that I should be doing. Like getting some exercise for a man who's about to hit 40. Hold on, why am I looking down like that? I've got to look up. Yeah, look up. Look up at the camera, man. Small for the camera. Ow, my teeth. My teeth look good. Hey? Do my teeth look good or are they a bit too yellow? What the heck accent did that turn into? Was that supposed to be South African but with your mouth open? It's I mean, look, You just be quiet, all right? Just enjoy the just. All right. Game's kind of hard, huh? But you know, life goes on. Life goes on. I've a pretty busy life. I'd like to devote more. I'd like to be able to devote more time to being like thinking of creative things we could do on this stream, but try to piece this all together with like the 10 minutes a day that I have in between raising children, streaming itself, running a household, which is probably overstating it a bit, but editing clips, answering emails, doing my other job, my audio engineering job, doing all the paperwork and like invoice tax stuff for my other business. Anyway, some might say I spread myself too thin. Some might say you're on your phone like 4 hours a day. Research? Research. Yeah. Well, would you rather I was on my phone looking at things to talk about, or would you rather that I talked about Catcher in the Rye for 20 minutes? Just do it. Just do what you find fun, man, you know? Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. I'm here to have fun. We having fun with this game? I mean, like, I'm enjoying it. It kind of feels like this is life now, you know? Like we are in the stage of the acceptance stage. This is it. You know? We're here for a while. Is this, I have to assume, oh man. My apologies. There's a bug going around. My children keep playing in the dirt and then sticking their dirty fingers in their mouths. And then sticking their dirty fingers in my mouth. And then they're all upset when everybody gets sick. And I'm like, what the heck did you think would happen, dummy? I told you. Do you not understand germ theory, you little toddler? And then my kids are like, germ theory? Dad, you said that was outdated. And I'm like, no, I didn't. And they're like, put that Rachmaninoff record back on. Father, put that... They're British kids now, for some reason. Father, please put on the Rachmaninoff again. Play us the Rachmaninoff one more time, Father, before we retire. Before we retire to our bedrooms for much-needed rest. And I'm like, sure, kids, here, let me just bust out the grand piano again. And they're like, oh, dear Father, we do so enjoy Rachmaninoff. Please, put on this some more Chopin. Dear Father, oh, his oeuvre is just so compelling. And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, anyway. We all like to retreat into a fantasy every now and then, huh? No, you don't? I have a doctor's appointment this afternoon, so the stream cannot runneth over today, which is, you know, not, mostly I repeat that as I say it to myself. As you say it to yourself, it cannot runneth over. Yeah, I'm saying it to myself. I have a doctor's appointment today. Important medical stuff. Nothing worth talking about or even necessary to talk about, but little things in life that tell you that time is still moving, right? those little banal things we take for granted. Kind of how we mark time. Prescription refills. Well, that's how I mark time anyway, because I can't do it like a normal person with like days and hours and stuff. I gotta do it with like. It's been how many brain cycles since I got my prescription refilled? It feels like it's been about 90 brain cycles since my prescription was refilled. Must be time for that again. Or like it's been about 40 brain cycles since I had a haircut. Instead of just looking in the mirror and being like, I need a haircut. No, that's not true. I do that. Wait. Oh, bye, Nathan. Okay, not too far. Whatever, it's a quick reset. Do you think we're gonna get some green practice in today? I mean, this is a genuine record of one man's struggle. What is the I gotta wonder. What is the longest time it's taken someone to complete this? We're going for 0% speed run. What's the opposite of a speed run? a slow crawl? A long run? We're going for the long run world record. 0% completion over 900 hours. That's a new world record. Yep. I'm wondering what we'll do. Oh, if we got it. I mean, I don't really want to be playing this game forever. It's turning into a possibility. I would like to play some other games at some point here on the stream, but yep. If that's the case, then we gotta focus a little bit, huh? Gotta actually get stuff done. Cause like I can't just quit now. Even for my own sake, like. For how much I've talked about how we've already beaten the game. We've already beaten everything. It's just a matter of time until we see it happen on the screen, you know? Because the game takes place entirely in the mind. Yep. Just like the end of Jacob's Ladder or something. Yep. The end of Stephen King's Dreamcatcher. Oh, what a wide-ranging reference. One of like Stephen King's lesser known, probably worser books. Worser? It ain't gonna be in his top 10 anyway. Put it there. Put it that way. But also put her there. Yep. Anyway. Put her there? Who's her? Put her there. Me when I meet the person I'm delivering a sex doll to? Put her there. Me when I'm a delivery driver and I'm dropping off a real girl? And I say, where do you want this real girl? Put her there. Wait, is put her? Hold on. Do I not understand what put her there means? Is it an invitation for a handshake or a hug? Hold on. Hold on. Wait, this is a genuine question. Oh yeah, hold on. We might get some genuine content out of this. Who knows? Stranger things have happened. Put her there. Hold on. Put her there, pal. Is it universal? Hold on. So I've lived my entire life under the assumption that put her there is an invitation for a hug. I think I have. I'm trying to think now. Have people been doing that for like a handshake or like a high five or something like that? Have I been overstepping the bounds of the put her there, the sacred put her there communion? Have I been misplaying that? There's an have I misunderstood that my whole life? Here's another drop in the autism bucket, I guess. There's another check in the column for autism. Put her there, man. Is that not a hug? Or is it something that's like changeable? Does it depend on the physical gesture associated with it? I'm already going peak alien come to Earth to observe our ways. So, hold on. A put her there associated with outstretched arms is definitely a hug, right? A put her there with an arm up is for a high five. Right? If I could raise my arm. Hold on. Sometimes it takes a little while. I put her there with a no, you stupid camera. That's what you get for buying a cheap camera, man. I put her there with a hand up is a high five. I put her there with arms outstretched is a hug. And I put her there with the single hand out is a handshake, right? Oh my lord. Hey, the TV volume bit is doing okay. Might be my best TikTok so far. No, you know, it's doing okay for me. Maybe I know what I need to think of. More universal bits like that. Cultural stuff. Modern day Seinfeld stuff, right? Like, isn't that why people loved Seinfeld so much? Just because they were like, yeah, we do that, don't we? Kind of pointing out the weird foibles of life. The weird, funny little things that we humans like to do. We like to do it just so we can feel less like we're alone in the universe. Hold on, the AI voice changer is it's bugging out again, and it went into it's real redneck territory instead of bad. It's slipping away from bad Elvis impression to redneck. What is the difference? Heyo. Okay, it's getting old. Like, I'm starting to dislike it myself. I think what I need to do is just keep doing it until it starts to be funny again. I think that's the key. Like you may genuinely start to hate it. Like, I think I will genuinely start to hate it, but you got to have faith, man. I have faith that it'll circle back around to funny again, okay? If it ever was. You stick with it. Stick with it, okay? You don't see the fucking vision though. You got to see the vision, okay? You got to think of it as a complete package. This is holistic comedy at its finest. Wait a minute. That's the alternative medicine industry. I fucking fumbled it too. Oh. Let me just practice my transatlantic accent. I need to take like voice lessons so I can speak clearer and probably slower. If we're being honest, speak a little slower, dude. So I can speak clearer and like flub less. Because I do flub a lot. You know what's great about like watching like master improvers, like Whose Line Is It Anyway stuff. God, that show is so good. I still watch it, man. I still go back. Take me back, man. We have to go back, Kate. We have to go back to the 90s. Frick, what is his name? Marty? Marty! We gotta go back, Marty! Hold on. Am I doing, Doc or am I doing Rick? Morty! Hold on, Marty! We gotta go back, Marty! That's my bad Morty, no, Rick impression. Sorry, Ricardo, whatever the fuck his name is. We gotta go back. We gotta go back, Marty. Your daughter marries a black man. Why the fuck am I talking about Back to the Future? Sorry. Oh, feeling pretty good today. Feeling more like myself, which is good. Is it? Is it though? Is that a good thing that you're feeling more like yourself? You know? You sure you shouldn't be feeling a bit more like someone else? I mean, probably. If I say no to that, does it make me sound like I think I'm perfect? Kind of, a little bit, yeah. Well then, yeah, okay, you're right. Your criticism duly noted. I don't know. Being yourself is important, I think. People try to fight against their own goddamn genetics, man, their own genetic personality. Why bother? It's just such a waste of energy. I guess that is kind of like what repression is, I suppose. That's why repression makes people unhappy. Because it's a frickin' chore, actually. Do yourself a favor. Take one less chore off of your mental load list. Hold on. Braingasms be like adding to my mental load. Not even quite sure what that means. You guys at home are, though. Anyway. We had a point to make at some point, but it's probably gone. Here we are at the green. Okay, now we've never fallen here. And we never will. Oh, that's the laser beam guarantee. You see, because somebody who dresses up as a cowboy, that's how you would dress at a ranch. So a cosplay cowboyer is trying the act of dressing like you would at the ranch. Ranch dressing. But it's a pun, see, because it's also a salad dressing or whatever. I was trying to think of a way to make it more salad related. You know? Like I was thinking like Cosmain cowboy tries ranch dressing or something like the salad, the leafy grain, the leafy vegetable, what's it called? Cos? Hold on, did I just crack it? Is that it? Cause is also works for cosplay. Costume play. Me when I'm into costume play. Oh, I'm just a normal human being. I see. Who likes playing characters. Got it. See, you thought it was going to be a dirty. No. We hit you with the truth. Just like that. I promise it's gonna come back around. You'll see. You'll all see. It might take a long time, but it'll come back around to funny. You doubt me now, but you just wait. One of these days, you're gonna be like, holy crap, he's a genius. Yep. Okay. How many of these are there? We made it. We've literally made 1, 2, 3, 4. The fourth one, there's like over 100, probably 100, probably like 200 or something. I think 5 is as far as we made it. Is there another way we need to approach this? I don't. I don't know of any real other option other than just step forward onto it, but we got to do it so slowly. My approach has been to try and get the foot across the edge, across that corner, you know, so that it grips a little bit more, or we have like more slide room. The other thing we kind of need to do is get our other foot down real fast. Like we need two feet's worth of grip, right? 2 feet worth of friction. We need that to stop ourselves from sliding off. So I want to put my foot over. I want to let it go down on the thing, and I want to raise the other foot and I wanted to get the other foot on there fast. It's so slippery. Toes. Maybe we just need to aim to get the toes just over the grain, just over the lip. All right. Okay. Oh my giddy aunt. We keep going. The resolve is replete. The resolve is this. My lyrics is bottomless. My resolves is bottomless. I'm the hip hop hippopotamus. To misuse the jokes of a much funnier pair of New Zealanders. I thought I was South African. You calling me a New Zealander? Honorary New Zealander. Honorary New Zealander. I mean, it makes more sense that you're a New Zealander and than I am. Very few Elvis impersonators in New Zealand. We need to get the Elvis impersonator numbers back up again, man. What is it? It's a dying art. Like, this is kind of an accident. In my case, like, I didn't set out to do this, but it just kind of accidentally happened. Well, you know, I didn't think about it too much. Put it that way. I don't really contemplate, like, oh, is this a good idea? Just like, whatever, just do it. But anyway, we have a large South African population here. They are our friends. At least to me, because, like, I'm not, like, afraid of immigrants, but, you know. Color me, non-tribalistic. But, you know, to me, they're just like any other person from, you know, like any walks of life. Because we know for a fact that, like, human beings are just complicated chemical reactions happening inside of a meat computer. Right? And that actually the geographical location of where you're born plays very little into the complexity of that. Right? Bars? You joking? Anyway. Don't step with both feet at the same time. That doesn't work. Okay? It's my, because this is a gaming stream. Right? So there's some gaming is occurring on the stream. Gaming is occurring in the stream. Sometimes I genuinely think, like, should this not be in the gaming category? Are we really doing any gaming here? Anyway. Gotta face each new day as it comes. The sun rises again. I understand why they did it. But wouldn't it be nice to have like 3 more seasons of Flight of the Conchords or something? I get it. Trust me, as a fellow Kiwi, I get why they called it quits after 2 seasons. You know, the Hollywood hustle, the like round the clock, absolutely killing yourself, entertainment industry kind of Hollywood style stuff is not very amenable to the New Zealand way of life. Which is kind of funny because I guess a lot of movies are made here now, but I think the New Zealand like film crew union or whatever, they are actually they do pretty decent work. I think I think we have pretty decent working conditions here for the entertainment industry. I don't know. Didn't they strike? I think they were striking when they started filming the Hobbit movies here or something, right? I think didn't the union hold out for something like as smartly as they should. Because we can't wait like another couple months to see our movie or whatever. We're like, oh no, how on earth will I pass time without this thing existing? How on earth will time pass if this thing I am excited for does not come into existence in front of my face already? Or being a bit cynical. We're doing the audio equivalent of like wojacking our our entirely invented opponent in a debate. In a debate that I'm having with myself. That's good critical thinking, right? That's how it works. You know what we should be doing? We should really be looking at stuff and actually breaking it down. Ooh, ho Nate ho. That would be good. I mean, if I'd love to actually have, like I talked on earlier, I'd love to have the time to be able to do my homework off stream, look into like analyzing some piece of media or like some article or whatever that's been released, and giving it a good critical look over, and explaining then on stream why I came to these conclusions and how. And how my my expertise could be used to hopefully come to a conclusion that is close to reality. As close to reality as possible. Closer to reality, I think, is always better. Doesn't have to be perfect, right? Nirvana fallacy and all that. Never net the perfect be the enemy of the good. Never net it. Okay? Never net that happen. Hold on. It's like when you pull a face and your God damn it. Your mom is like, oh, the wind might change and your face will stay that way. And then, no, we can only ever say, we'll never be able to say, like, lever net again. Hold on. We'll never be able to say lever net. We, hold on. It's stuck this way now. Lever net your loved ones go. Hold on. Nah, I'm joking around. Never let. Hey. The trek again. But as I was saying, the resolve is bottomless. Much like a hippopotamus. Our resolve is bottomless. That's all that matters. If it takes 1,000 attempts, if it takes 100,000 attempts, that's how long it takes. Should I start a counter? Should I start a counter? I might start a counter. Hold on. At this stage, it's starting to become a thing. What is this? That's my taking a call thing. Oh, that's why you name. That's why you name things. Hold on. I don't know how to rename it. Rename. Right click. Oh yeah. Taking a call. Or do we do it as a? We do it as with using the Nightbot. I don't know. There's probably a way to combine those two things. Text. Attempts. I don't know. I guess we got to start counting from now. So I guess we're on 0. Plus, I don't know how many. I suppose if the footage is all there, I could go back and count. That's going to be a hell of a chore. Anybody want to do that for me? We'll do a 0 plus question mark. Wait, we want to say attempts as well and be smaller. Whoops, wrong one. Attempt. How does one spell attempts? ATT? There's 3 T's in attempts? Put that up there. Maybe one day we'll go back and figure out what question mark means. That day is not today. Hold on. Has the game not been making sound this whole time? Are you kidding me? I even remembered to do it too. Remembered to do the sound thing. You've been missing out on all this bird squawking. Well, that's why you get, man. You gotta check that stuff. You can't just assume because you did the thing that fixes it that it's fixed. You can't just assume that. Even though it should, even though every other time you've done it, it fixes it, but this one time you didn't check, it doesn't actually fix it. Okay, right. I have to internalize how I save. It's the slippy foot that you have to. Let's practice a little bit. Oh, if we're falling with this, oh, if that foot's fallen, if that's the foot that's fallen, that's the one we got to grab. Okay, so you're grabbing the foot. Okay. That was just unsavable, I think, at that point, but... If you're fallen, grab the foot that is fallen. Okay? We're rescuing the foot. That's how I need to think about it. Rescue the foot from falling. Shit. Okay. Or, like, hear me out. Oh god, we're gonna be... Does that count as an attempt? Gonna be updating this so often. 1. What a good idea. Do we really just treat it like it's some stairs or something, man? Hold on. Okay. Alright, alright. That's... It surprises me I didn't try that earlier. It's kind of effective. Normally my impatient brain would have, Normally my impatient brain would have tried that, like, first. If we can get that consistent, it's gonna seriously cut down the time we spend here. Okay. It's doable. It's hard to get it consistent, though, because each one of these steps is slightly different range, or depth, or whatever you want to call it. Slightly bigger than the other. Okay, alright. I think we can commit to something like this. Yeah, and then we just need to be aware of the harder parts. Give them the reverence they deserve. Alright, okay. We're probably going to regress here for a while as I lock this into the muscle memory. It's kind of complicated, folks. It's not easy. Okay. Alright. God, maybe we are gonna pivot to a baby step speedrunner. Holy. See me on GDQ in like 4 years' time. What the heck? Imagine. I mean, Imagine Dragons, but also just imagine at the same time. Okay. We're actually focused on this too, but hey, hold on. This is good. This is important, I think. This is like an investment for our future. We're investing. I've said similar stuff to this before with the Silk Song stuff when we were like locking in patterns and probably how you would approach like a Dark Souls boss as well. They were just locking in the muscle memory at this stage. It's just about practice. It's about gathering the data we need. Because my brain is a cold, unthinking machine. Not unthinking, sorry. A cold, unliving machine. So we collect the data now that we need. Oh, okay. They're just sort of out of the range of easy strides, you know? You have to do a big stride, which means you're cutting the you're cutting it close to the edge of Nate's balance coefficient all the time. Which means, well, I mean, we might as well practice the fastest way of doing it. We're going to be speedrunning this one day. We might as well start practicing now. It's just... Oh, okay. Thought he was going to save it for a second. The timing is tight. It's just kind of as his foot is reaching its zenith. That we then push the button, plunging the foot back down to its nadir. Which is the opposite of zenith, if you didn't know. Okay. Ned alert. Oh, random shit sticks in my brain. I don't know why. Not even the stuff that I would want to memorize. Like my kids' birthdays, man. That's the kind of ADHD I have. Remember random words and like number strings, but can't remember my kids' birthdays. I almost said them out loud to prove that I could, but no, I can. I remember. I just have to think about it. Doesn't like just pop up to me instantly like random trivia information does. Got to actually conjure it up. Anyway, we're trying something new here. We can't do it here, obviously. The steps are just too big. Yep. We gotta take this part slow. Yep. Oh man, I gotta look at some speedruns of this, man. Like, I'm ready to be impressed. Holy. Yep. If somebody, like, has strode across this in one go, man, I'll be extremely impressed. Nate, you just didn't lift your foot. Yeah. Maybe I went too fast and I got his toes clipped on the thing. Okay, we gotta try and do the first part fast at least anyway. Because we got less to lose if we mess it up. And so much more to gain. The value proposition is like through the roof. Hold on. How many attempts have I missed? Did I update? Is that really only 3? I think I might have... Wait. I missed all those ones. There was... Hold on. All those ones where I was just learning to do it fast, I missed. I don't know. What? How many times did I fall there? Like 4? Which 3 plus 4 is not 4, by the way. It's like 7. Or something. I don't know. I'm not a nerd like you. I'm a nerd of my own design. Entirely unique nerd. Like, Tom Hardy said as the character of Bronson when his prison art teacher told him that you can't quite pin it down, can you? In reference to Bronson's artwork that he made. As he said in that scene, you can't pin me down, mate. That was actually pretty bad. Jason Statham as Bronson. Hold on. Go on, son. Rub the butter on my ass. All down my ass cheeks, not up my ass. No, wait, that's... Hold on. You wear this as a library. I had a good Jason Statham the other day, but we didn't even do it fast, did we? Hello. Could you pop it down a little bit, mate? It was 12 minutes. Oh, okay, never mind. Hold on. I can't do it right now. I lost it. I had a decent one the other day. You were only supposed to blow the bloody doors off. She was only 15. You guys like Rob Brydon and Steve Coogan? Ooh boy. That I guess the show, The Trip, was probably like the highlight of comedy for me of that decade, maybe. I don't know, when did it first come out? Like 2016 or something like that? I think The Trip might be my comedy highlight of the 2010s. Because when it gets loudly, it gets very loud indeed. Also, it's not like I'm like a voice nerd or anything like that, you know? And what you don't do the old voice. When all the cigars. What did you say? He says like, all the cigars and all the brandy. You're not doing it properly. It's more through the nose. He talks through the nose like that. Probably blowing out my mic. Hold on. You're not doing it properly. You got to squeeze your nose a little more. Do people? I'm no expert really. Just a goofy idiot. But do people know how like doing voices and stuff is like very much about manipulating the muscles of your face? Like when I do the nasal thing. Actually, I think we do that for Robert too, don't we? Yeah, the nasal. It's like the muscles that control the flaring of your nose or whatever. I can like you'll have to trust me, but like I can do the like flare my nostrils at will, you know, like I have conscious control over those muscles. I can't wiggle my ears. I've tried. I wish I could. I wish I could wiggle my ears. Why does that feel like such a important skill to me? I can't quite do that. I can do the, like, individual eyebrow movements. Though, like, one eyebrow is way easier than the other for some reason. Maybe it's like a brain-sided thing? Is that... If that is even still accurate science? Is that still accurate science? It's not, right? That, like, one side of the brain is creative, the other side is logical? Like, that's just nonsense? Those things exist, like, throughout different parts of our brain? And... But, wait, but our brains are hemispherical. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Please don't quote me on, how the brain works. Because if it isn't obvious, I do not know. Okay, okay. We need to practice. Like, it's really hard to just stride across these at this point. You know? Or am I just a pussy and I need to commit? No. Actually, toxic masculinity has entered the chat. Don't use their verbiage. All it does is empower them. Okay, okay. These aren't too bad. It's just... Okay, it's another mental game. Because we need to get over the fact that, yes, we're increasing the chances that we fall early. But... we're also increasing the chances of us nailing it consistently. Okay, fine, Nate. Just slide off, you know, whatever. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be grippy there where our foot landed, but whatever. Nate, my big boy. He sometimes just gives out on us. It's more... given the, like, length of time we've devoting to this, one day we're gonna get to the man breaker. I've been so curious for so long. Imagine how easy the game is gonna feel once we stop doing this. It's always like that. It's like that after the sand bucket. Remember when we thought the sand bucket was hard? Holy. I'll tell you, this game it really genuinely is an artistic expression on, like, limitations and capabilities. I feel confident in thinking that, like, my media literacy is pretty good. I understood what 28 years later was going for. So I watched 28 years later last night. That was I understand why that movie's a bit divisive. But I just thought it was genuinely really good. Yes, it's oddly art house for a like general audience blockbuster. Hold on. We're the greatest to ever have done it. Yep, nope. Overcommitted. We gotta know when to bail. We gotta know when to stop and reset. Hold on, that's 2 more attempts. Oh my god. See, this is why I don't like doing this kind of thing. Because there's no way it's gonna be accurate with just me. There's no way I'm not gonna miss some. I need a button. I need a button. I could write a program. A very simple program that just, like, iterates by 1 when I push a hotkey or whatever, and then that is then represented as a string. Hold on, I'm writing it in my head right now. What language are we writing it in? Write it in GML. That'll make sense. Yeah. Hold on. This is the worst bit of all time. It's me just making up a coding joke in my own head and not even sharing it. So then you're like, if keyboard check, virtual keyboard, let's say enter, underscore enter, open curly braces, and then we need a variable to just check the the count. So let's just call it count, which we will initialize in a script earlier on. So count equals 0 in the initialization, and then we'll say count plus plus. And then we do the method. Then we need, yeah, we could contain it all within this. We'd probably write this as a custom method too, so we can just call it later on whenever we want to. Actually, what we would do, yeah, no, so I'm rewriting it. Better idea. We create a custom method that is simply just the iteration, right? So count plus plus, and then converting that to a string. So then toString count, and then well, actually, hold on. String equals. We need to store that in a variable. String equals toString count, and then we just print string. Or I guess we just, when will we print string? I guess we could just print string on update. That's not the most efficient way of doing it, because then every frame, it's reprinting the string over and over again. But it may need to anyway, depending on the language we're using. We need that string to constantly be printed to the screen. Anyway, on update, print string. There we go. There you go. I wrote it for you. Okay, maybe it's in bursts. We do some bursts. There's no way I'm going to, like, memorize each pillar, man. Like, well, I guess, like, to a certain extent I am. I'm not really paying attention to the individual pillars themselves. I remember this one because it's got a weird slippery spot. I guess I'm more like memorizing where in the world we are. And then the path of the pillars, this bend. This bend is tricky, you gotta take it slow. Not the bend itself, but just the pillars that exist at this point. Okay. Yeah, man, I'd love to see a video of someone striding all the way across this. Even just to let me know that it's possible. Isn't that where I fell last time? Okay. All progress is good progress. Any amount of progress is good. Especially if... Well, we need to make it a commitment, okay? We're committed to Nathan here. Okay, here's our new life partner. I'm up to 3. If anybody's curious. People ask me a lot about that in real life. Like, well, I don't know. Sort of yes and no. People definitely want to ask IRL. Most don't. I guess they think it might be rude. But, you know, as a, like I am an LGBTQ, plus. I'm never sure what to include the I, whatever. We don't know what we're talking about. Like, I technically myself am part of the plus. And, my long-term committed partners are definitely part of the the letters. But anyway, I'm part of that community. And I support that community. And I think as such, it is important to be, like, honest. And especially when... Like, you know, there's always that phase where... I think I just need to go for it a little bit more, man. Like, I don't want to... Because I try to be... I guess because I'm quite a self-critical person. Like, I never want to come across as, like, I'm bragging about stuff, because, like... I've never, like, I'm pretty good at some stuff, okay? Like, I'm a... I'm a better than average musician. That's one of the few things that I'm like comfortable, like blowing my own trumpet with a little bit. Because I just know I put in 20 years of work of training into it, at least, you know, at this point. 20 years of like proper full-on training, and then like 10 more years of practice, of like putting it into practice, you know, of like performing the actual stuff. Well, yeah, we're supposed to be striding. Call me Aragorn the way I'm striding. That's a good one for this. Hold on, I'm gonna write it down. It's a little it's a little kind of obvious if you ask me. Low hanging fruit. Wait, call me a ranger the way I'm striding. It's a little bit more, a little subtler then. I don't know. Call me. I left the cap off of my $800 fountain pen and the tip's gone dry. As someone who used to obsess over his pens? What a freaking noob move. Call me... Well, we can't say call me Strider the way I'm striding. That's just stupid. Call me a ranger the way I be striding or I'm striding. Which one's funnier? I guess it depends on who's hearing it, huh? I was gonna go with I'm striding. Let's not overcomplicate it. You know, I'm a pretty good musician, but like I don't want to be like a an advocate for like polyamory or for like alternative, quote unquote alternative lifestyles, but like my lifestyle is an unusual one. It's not common. It's rare, statistically speaking, and like there aren't a lot of voices out there just explaining like, you know, this is what life is like. It's pretty much normal, man. Like, you know, when I guess when in the early 2000s when like homosexuality was being normalized, which is like a weird thing to think about. Yeah, it wasn't that long ago that like, you know what I saw recently? I saw a clip of scrolling Instagram of which I do very little of actually. Spend way more time on Reddit. But anyway, a clip of Colin Farrell being interviewed in like 2001, and the interviewer was like doing like a who's gay and who's straight thing, which is like, how fucking dare you? At like this stage, right? But back then, you whippersnappers, Gen Z won't know. You have no idea. That was normal. It was normal to speculate on like who was straight and who was gay and like have polls on it. And it was like, ooh, who's coming out this week? And like people would hide their sexualities. Like actors used to hide their sexualities, like gay men especially. Didn't want it to be known that they were gay because it would end their careers. Isn't that ridiculous? I guess it still kind of does, but studios took like, and probably like the studio executives themselves probably didn't care if you were gay or not, but they took it as a sign of audiences boycotting your movies and stuff, right? Thanks, religion. Anyway, it was such a weird time, man. You young kids today, you have no idea. And it was just so awful, too. It's like, here's this aspect of a human being that they have no control over, that is just part of them, in the same, like, way that their hair color is. or anything else, their height, their face shape, whatever. And we're gonna ruin their lives over it. You know? It's like finding out your favorite voice actor is black and then being like, okay, well, their career is now over. They're black? Wait. Monkey D. Luffy is black? It was like that level of petty. That's how petty the frickin' media was in the 2000s, man. We've genuinely improved. Genuinely have improved. So that's good. Okay, no, I don't think that's the route. Experimenting a little. I thought it might be funny to do it when nothing is funny. Just say like the most serious thing possible. Madam, I'm afraid you have aggressive colorectal cancer. I'm afraid the house burned down while you were away. There's nothing left. Everything's gone. Okay. It's something. It's definitely something. You can't say it's not something. You take that back. I'm not nothing. You're nothing. But like, I don't know. Not the reason I wanted to to start this channel in the first place. Like, I didn't set out to deliberately be like, oh, I'm going to be a advocate for the LGBTQI plus community. I just thought I would be like, oh, it sounds fun to me to play some games. I'm kind of good at them. You know, good enough to be worth watching, really, I guess, at some point. Especially if I'm clicking heads with a mouse and doing it fun. But, you know, but also like, hey, it'll give me an avenue to do all those silly voices that like I have to suppress in in normal social situations. Turns out people don't like it if you just do frickin' what's his name? Michael Caine or bad Elvis impersonation for hours on end. God damn it. I probably am autistic, huh? Autistic. I just realized that a lot of autistic people do voices. Oh. It's a form of stemming, I guess. It's like a facial stem. Oh well. Doesn't matter. I don't really care about labels. It's just the only thing that really kind of like slightly bums me out about like realizing you may be autistic and you're as like an adult. It's like, God damn it! I should have been tested for this years ago when I was a kid. Like, some adults failed me in some certain way, in a very specific way, to have like let this go unnoticed. It's okay, Dad. I forgive you. You're a product of your own time. But like my life experience is kind of unique, and it's I do think it is one that like my quote unquote lifestyle is pretty unique, and I do think it is one that I mean I live with an egg. It is one that I do think will become more common as time goes on. And you know, when something becomes rare and then starts to become, when something is rare and then it starts to become more and more common, there inevitably is some sort of social friction involved with it. And like, if I can alleviate that friction by like sharing my lived experience, then I probably should. Right? And I've never really fully addressed this. I've skirted around it quite a bit. And like I've never just tackled it head on, but I suppose I should. There's also kind of, I suppose there's in the back of my mind, I've also had the thought that like, well, people are going to think I'm making this up. People are going to think this is a bit, especially because of the frickin' stupid way I set this whole thing up. Ignore the stupid avatars and the characters, okay? That is there for me to indulge myself. Indulge a creative part of my brain. That is not there to invalidate the truth of the stream. Like there's a genuine person behind this. You couldn't replace me with someone who could do the voices in the exact same way and not notice. How could you? I basically sit here and stream a conscious rant for hours on end. Anyway. So I'm polyamorous. I have 2 female partners. And I have a child with each one child with each of those partners. And we live as a family all together. A 3-parent family, and raise our kids together. And you know, tackle our life problems all together. And we all love each other. You know? In a very hippie, I guess it's kind of hippie, huh? In a very hippie love triangle. But a good one. Not like one with a werewolf and a vampire. And that's kind of it. It's not that it's not weird. Maybe I'm scared people will think I'm weird. I think I think that train has sailed a long time ago. Okay, that's true. I definitely did embrace weird a long time ago. My glasses? I can't see without my glasses. Hold on. Don't think about Daphne. Do not think about Daphne. Do not think about Daphne. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, good thing this is not a live camera stream. Holy. Desk could be bouncing all over the place. Seriously though, Daphne's a fox. Daphne's a fox, right? Daphne's a smoke show, if you ask me. But then I'm not. Oh, let's not talk about that right now. Let's not talk about that after the frickin' polyamory stuff. That sends the wrong message. But yeah, I have an unusual family structure. And my children have an unusual family structure in that their core understanding of a family, I'm aware, and I think about a lot, is one of 3 parents. And like, I'm not here to get into like, you never cease to amaze me, you beautiful boy. I'm not interested in getting into any arguments over the like definition of parent and such. You know, I really, like I said before, like I'm not a labels guy, whatever. My kids have like 2 women that love them and care for them. Okay? And they have a dad. They have 1 man that loves and cares for them. That's it. I don't care too much about the verbiage. But my kids will only ever grow up knowing what it's like to have 3 parents. Well, you know. All things going well. That to them is just their lived experience. No, it's going to be unusual for them. It sets them apart, you know? Like sometimes I have had the thought. It doesn't take a lot in like schoolyards to like single people out, you know? Like I know what it was like to be a kid. They're from the weird family. You know, sometimes I worry about that, but I don't know. My kids are pretty Especially my daughter. She's got a very assertive personality. I doubt she would ever let that kind of thing really either get to her. Oh, who knows, though. Teenage years be hard, man. Hormones and all that. The chemical reaction and that is us happening inside of the meat computer gets all bubbly. Things start to bubble up. New things get introduced to the reaction. New catalysts, etc. And the whole frothy soup is just threatening to boil over. Whoopsies. We save the leg. We save the leg. That's right. We are saving the leg that has fallen. You know, so that's teenage years. But, yeah, my kids are going to have a unique experience. And, like, there's not like a group chat for all of the polyamorous, like, families around. Like, I don't know any other polyamorous people, I don't think. Like, I may have met some without knowing it, but I don't hang out in the polyamorous dad club. I think it might just be me at the moment. I don't know. Nah. Not in the world, of course. Of course, what a ridiculous thing to say. I don't actually believe that. But if I were to start a polyamorous dad club, I would be the only member of it. I wouldn't know where to send the invitations. Polydad Discord group? Polydad Facebook group? That probably exists, actually. Hold on. Me, when I start r/polydads and are the only moderator and let the power go to my head. Like, ha 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 ha. I'm removing your post because I don't like it. I'm trolling. Look at the reaction I got out of this. Man, the internet's fucked, man. Trolls really did ruin the internet. You know why trolls ruined the internet? Because they made bot behavior, they legitimized bot behavior. Hold on, he's spitting. Remember back like 20 years ago when trolling on the internet was just kind of like a stupid joke that people did? It was just like a verbal prank that people played on one another. Well, that shit actually ruined the internet. Like, it has led to the direct result of like bots taking over the internet because it legitimized that kind of behavior on the internet, man. It legitimized trolling as like, oh, okay, that's just an aspect of the internet, okay? So now when all these rage bots troll you, it's seen as just a part of the internet instead of a bug we should have removed a long time ago. We should have never legitimized anonymous trolling on the internet. You know, call me crazy, but like, I feel like the internet might have been a better place if you had to, in order to use it, you had to like have something that linked you back to your actual identity. You know? That might be crazy, like, honestly, I don't know. But I guarantee you there would have been like less, I don't know, man, less bullying on the internet if people knew it would come back to you. But then again, social media kind of disproves that, doesn't it? People are still shitheads even when it has like their real name and their real face attached to it. Hold on, we're just recreating Seinfeld over here. Seinfeld was always good about the like the banal stuff, though, right? Like, I mean, I don't want to talk about Jerry Seinfeld as a person at all because, you know, that's a murky waters right there that I don't know if I'm equipped to handle. I'm not afraid. You're afraid. I'm not afraid of talking about that. Let's just say any person who like is any man who is like 40 and dates a like 17-year-old is a creep. Like, if you're if the best you can do is like, well, it's not illegal, or like, you know, if that's the kind of fringe you're kind of living around, you fucked up. But again, you know, I don't know. Let's not go down that road right now. The Seinfeld style of humor is always, it's like a lot of effort going into very banal things. Like common human banal things. Like having an argument over, like, what do you set the TV volume to? You gotta set the TV volume to a multiple of 2 or a factor of 5, George. Jerry! You don't need to do that, Jerry! Jerry! What does Kramer sound like? I almost called her Eileen. Oh my god, what the hell is her name? I can't do Elaine, man. I can't do Elaine. I mean... Oh. Damn it. He's not beating the accusations. This would have been much better if I could remember her name. Oh my god. Julia Louis-Dreyfus? I mean, Julia Louis-Dreyfus. Aging like fine wine, if you ask me. But the humor is, you know, it's that kind of banal, relatable everyday life stuff. It's easier to come up with that kind of funny stuff if you actually pay attention to your life. Like me, I'm kind of like floating around in a daydream all the time, so it's like it's not my verve. It's not within my verve. It's sort of situational comedy. Until it is, I suppose. Comedy? What comedy? Yeah, I don't know. You ever notice when you're cracking an egg? Anybody else ever? Oh, okay, hold on. Some of the stuff is just gross too. Like I have to stop myself from talking about like bodily functions and stuff. Even though that shit may be universal. Did I miss some more attempts? I probably did. I don't know. God damn it. Yes, bodily functions are universal, but they're still gross. Okay. Now, I will never do this, but it would be possible. There exists a mod out there. I did my curiosity got better of me. There exists a mod out there where we could tweak our save file to just every time we fall, put us back up here, okay, and practice just the green. We could do that. That is a physical possibility. Should we do that? Maybe. That might be a smart thing to do, if we're being honest. Get some practice in. We would never complete it by doing that, okay? We would never complete it using a mod. It would purely just be to practice the steps and figure things out. Should we do that? Maybe. It might be prudent. Are we going to do that? No. Why? Because I've set arbitrary rules for myself about how I play with my digital toys. And it's my toy, and you can't have it. This is how I like to play with my toy. Okay? You can play with your toy how you want. I won't tell you how to play with it. But anyway. Not likely to happen. Hold on. Is that why we're sliding? Are we just releasing too hard? Phrasing? Okay. Oh my god, it's just so slow is the thing. Get that foot down. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I'm starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel. Thanks, Hunter S. Thompson, for tending that for us. Okay, I get it. I get it. I didn't think I was rushing it before, but like, okay, it just appears I am rushing it. We gotta treat these as if they're like mud blocks and make sure our foot goes down very carefully. Holy. It's very precise, folks. What a little hop, skip, and jump. Hold on. I learned how to jump in this game where you can't jump. Okay. You gotta really feather the triggers, folks. Especially the release. Okay, okay. Alright. I think I've stumbled across the main sticking point. Which means we can start not paying attention. Okay. I'm not sure it's going to get much harder than that. I do see some weird squiggly ones. Okay. So, we're starting to get to the stage where it's just about committing. Okay. Yep. This is the performance now. I think we've locked in what we need to lock in. We just need now to perform. Okay, you know what? Just go for it. Yep. We've got enough foot on. Whew. Okay. It's a marathon now. Okay, hold on. Call me Marathon Man the way I don't know anything about Marathon Man. Not exactly my scene. So why bother trying to make that joke at all then? I don't know. Okay. So it's the flatter ones. We don't need to. Oh my god. Starting to think this isn't going to take as long as I thought it would. Oh, we're going to be here for months. Okay. I'm sorry. It's all comedy has got out the window. As if there wasn't any to begin with. That's my line! Okay. I really want to just play that over top of other people talking. You know, like, that's what I imagine in my head when I think about this bit, is like, other people are talking in a Discord and they say something like really dark and not funny, and I'm just on the... It'll come back around, come on. It's gotta come back around. Hold on, I'm not even watching my own stream. Real good streamer here. Know what I'm doing. It's all just made up anyway. Hold on. What? Start streaming? That can't be right. Stream manager. Yeah, no, I'm definitely streaming. Holy crap. I just looked at the stream timer and it legitimately just bugged out for a second as I was looking at it. And then it jumped forward like 4 seconds. Alright. Whoa, slow and steady wins the race. In this case, I think it might be true. Don't just bam the trigger. You gotta actually release it slowly. Okay. I don't think it's gonna get much harder. I think they put that slippery angled one at the beginning so that you learn what you're in for. And now we just got to do it a few hundred times in a row. That was an accident. Imagine striding across this, man. Are we gonna speedrun this one day? Okay. There's surprisingly little you need to get of your foot needs to actually be on it. Depending on how slippery it is, I suppose. He always pulls his foot back slightly when you release it. Okay. We're getting to Slippery Town now. Which means we need to make sure we're carefully placing our feet. Okay. Decent. We haven't really come far, but that's excellent, actually excellent progress. Okay? Haven't really come far, but it's good progress. Feels weird for me to be talking about the game. Okay, I think if we focus, this could be it. It's just a matter of not fucking it up at this point. That's all it is. Just a matter of not fucking it up. I believe in you, man. I'm here for you. I think you can do it. We're not going to be stuck here for years. Did you just want to say the word years? Yeah, I did. Fair enough. Okay. Yep. They're not super large steps either, is the thing. I can take my time on it. Is this even possible on mouse and keyboard? I don't. Has anybody done this on mouse and keyboard? That's our next challenge. Mouse and keyboard, you have no control over, like, how high his foot is. It's just full on. It's just, yep. Hold on. Let's not fall because we're doing something stupid like that. Michael Flatley's Order of the Dance could never. Okay. I almost scared myself. Shadows are so important right now. Imagine if the sun went out. You looking for troll elements in your troll game? We get like halfway and then everything just goes black. Or we lose our shadows somehow. I suppose it's a video game. You could just do some silly like, your shadow's been stolen, but... Yikers. Some of these are, have not been, amazing. We're treating it like we're climbing a tower or something. Okay, this one is at least angled back, which I think actually makes it easier. Oh my gosh. Holy heck. Hold on. I didn't even think about this. Oh, I need to go to the bathroom. Hold on. I need to... Hold on. I'm going to pause it because if I put the controller down and it accidentally engages the triggers, that would be devastating. I'm going to be back in like 40 seconds. Okay, I'm just gonna be lazy. As if I'm not already. I'm just gonna eat my power bar lunch. You have selected power bar. Welcome to Lee Carvello's Protein Snack Challenge. You have selected power bar. Power bar is in. Stomach hole. Put your foot down, Nate. That's too high. Okay, so. Hello, Mr. Jackie. Thank you for using my nominated pronouns. You see where we are? I'm learning. Hold on. What the heck? Just ran over my controller cable with my chair, and it literally pushed the cable between the wooden slats of the floor. That's weird. I was just going through that thought process, Jackie. If I fall here, I didn't even think about the fact that this goes over the edge. I've never even been down there. I wouldn't even know how to get back. That'd be a big setback, but I'm confident in the notion that I now understand these green blocks. Whoopsies. I have a system for approaching these now. Really hard time getting the glasses out of the river. Oh my god. See, that was not a thought that existed inside my brain. That was not a consideration before. Peak trolling, Jackie. I'm being facetious. But that's a good point. You know what the solution to that is? Yeah. Solution to that is we just won't fall here. That's all it takes. Just don't fall. Exactly. Look at that. Look at that. Great minds, etc. But yeah, yeah. Turns out I was just kind of doing it too fast, maybe. Excuse me. Something happened. Hold on. Hard mode? Oh, I don't know what to do. Nobody foresaw this outcome. Is it still technically possible? Holy shit. The glasses prompt took a while to disappear. I think they must have gone down there. Hopefully on those stones, but like... I mean, let's be realistic. We're going after them. I hope they didn't get, like, stuck just on a little edge there. Can't really tell. I think that's just a smudge in the texture. Now, it is technically possible. That's the one I'm already on. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I gotta try. I gotta try. There's no way. There's no way anyway. But I'd be remiss not to try. Okay, there we go. It's about as long as that lasted. Yeah, I understand we need the glasses for later, but hold on. I don't think I can fight this current, can I? Oh my gosh. How would we even know? Like, do the glasses float? Oh, there they are. I see. I see what the game has become. Well, this is going to be a bit of a detour. How do I get out of here? Oh, were we in Pac-Man territory? Pac-Man River? That makes sense, actually. Anal touching culture. Okay. That's my kind of humor, if I'm being honest. Oh, I didn't even realize we could... We're water rafting now. Okay. That's not so bad then. We just ride the river a couple times. There's so much to see. Oh, a hat on the rock? I'm not sure we'll worry about the hats too much right now. Kinda got enough on our plate. Hold on, there's a duck. Excuse me? Oh, hold on. No, it's going. Wait. It's the baby. Yeah, I don't know, Jackie. We got too many things to prioritize right now. We're trying to push this trophy onto solid ground. Nope. That's the kid. It must be. Yeah. Think we got it. Okay. It doesn't have legs as of right now, though. I think if I pick it up, it's just gonna grow legs. Or if I pick it up and drop it, it's gonna grow legs. So maybe I should just leave it here for now. Go back around, get the glasses. Because I've got to go back into the river anyway. I'm kind of tempted to show you, but, well... The worst thing that could happen is it falls back in the river. I guess. Yeah, I think we need to leave it like that for now. Focus on the glasses. And then we'll come back for trophy one of these days. We'll come back for trophy. We'll come back for hat. We got a lot of things on our checklist. There's stuff from the very beginning I realized, like, I missed, like, a bunch of stuff in the first couple biomes. Because I don't think I fully internalized just, like, how open this game is. I was treating it more like a getting over it where there's just one path. Oh, wait. Our glasses are moving? Oh, but this doesn't actually help, does it? I'm just realizing. Because we don't have... We're gonna have to fall over again anyway. Can we swim with them on, is the question, I guess? Like... I want to try and get in the water gently, I guess. Not this again. Just slowly dip into the water, Nate. Okay, this is kind of ideal. Yeah, just don't take a hard hit. We can steer with our upper body. And then where do we want to get out? I don't know. Oh, okay, yeah. Little paper crown on a stick. My new indie band. This must be a way up, surely, right? He's actually using his hands? What the heck? Okay. That wasn't too bad. Don't fall again, I guess, on the way up. Figuring out the way up. This is a way forward. So we can't get back here? As in we'd be wasting our time trying to climb up here? Am I even... Yeah, the land is connected. Well, part of me is like, can we just climb the rocks? This is gonna take some investigating, probably. Probably not the smartest idea, trying to climb up that.
Oh crap!
Oops. Should we not go up these stairs? There is a way back, but you forgot how. Okay. It's fine. I'm sure there is a way back. So the question is there no way back if we go up there? Partially up here, maybe? Okay. I mean, there's nothing bad about learning about the world and our surroundings anyway. Well, I suppose unless we lose the glasses again, but... At some point, we want to know where this leads. So we might as well learn something. It's okay. It's okay. It's just a little airborne. I don't know if we're getting back there. We gotta at least try, I guess. This could be disastrous for the classes, now that I think about it. What happens if, see, I don't want... Thanks for trying, Jackie, I know. See, my concern is we could slip down there and then make it back to the steps, but what if the glasses, like, clip into something? We're just soft locked essentially out of doing what we're trying to do. What do we do then? Hold on, Nathan. There they are. It'd be nice if you could grab them while you were floating, but I guess that's not happening. Okay. I mean, this game has good variety to it, like, legitimately does. I want to push you closer to the land, mess. Which I shall now do with my feet. Very good. Okay. Now we need to get back in the river. Don't pick up the trophy. That can stay there. Okay, yep. No, I don't want you to go to land this time. It's good to have some... Oops. Hold on, Nathan. I'm worried about how this is going to dislodge the glasses from your head. Okay, they're okay. This game always surprises me, which is, you know, I mean, at least that's fun. I don't think we want to... Do we want to be on these rocks? Maybe. That log might dislodge our glasses. Oh, Nathan, though. Please, Nathan. Okay, it's okay. Alright. We'll get back around to the steps. Don't take a big hit. We'll be fine. Hat? Another? Oh wait, is that the same hat? Or are there two hats? Oh, this is the hat. I see. You're giving me like... Wait, no. Is it this one or the next one? It's this one here, right? Yeah. It's after anal touching. I mean, we might as well try. Oh, well. It's a slippery little fish, our boy. Like, it's doing nothing stuck to this. Yeah, it's doing nothing stuck here. Okay. I suppose we should have really just committed. Oh well. It's not going anywhere. Oh. Good to see new things in this game though. Okay, like, don't be stupid and just step in a hole this time. This is presumably easier than the stuff I've already been doing.
God.
Yeah, I did go back and just replay some of the beginning off stream on a different save file just to have a quick look around, and I missed so much stuff at the beginning. Stuff that I just assumed was like trolly. And then later on you realize, wait, you can actually do all that stuff? You agree with the seeing new things? You like that one? Yeah. Yeah. What are you implying, Jackie? You implying I should take a break and come back later? It's really not my personality. We probably could just gone straight up here. What if I wanna cross over and then come back? Yeah, I think so. That's the play. Yeah, I said I was stubborn. Oops, there's holes here. Maybe I just go on the right. Is this gonna be a slippery rail? Are you slippery rail? Looks kind of oily. I think that's just shadowing, doing weird texture stuff. Yep. Good boy, like you're doing the catwalk. The proper hip sway and everything. Alright. This is where the overconfidence strikes. You should do whatever Elvis Laserbeam would do. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what that is. What I normally do is I don't think about it too hard. If at all. And I just let whatever happens happen. Hey Jackie, where do old eggs go when they... Oh, I messed it up already. Oh my gosh. Where do eggs go when they retire? The old yolk's home. It's shake your hips at the speed of light. I don't know. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Believe it or not, I have like a half-written Elvis Laserbeam rock opera. And by half-written, I mean like, I don't know, I've probably written like 2 or 3 songs in it. One of these days I'm going to finish that. The writing of it is probably the hardest part, and then just the recording won't take too long, but... I have the ending. That's the important part. It's all this stuff in the middle that I'm like, what are we doing here? I have a beginning and an ending. Yep. Whoa! Okay, where does this go? Goes up and across. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure the world will notice. But, yeah. Not a joke. Not a joke, legitimately. Like I may have mentioned before, like stupid Elvis laser beam thing that started as a musical project originally, which is why I have like my synthwave music playing in the intro, etc. But yeah, I've had a whole rock opera rattling around in my head for probably I don't know, 5 years at this point. One of these days when I find the time. I worry about being original though. Like part of me feels like, isn't that just kind of like a it kind of feels like a bit of a like Ziggy Stardust ripoff. Maybe. It's kind of in that vein. Do we go around here? I don't think we go across. That's just forward, right? Then these rocks kind of look like steps. Hold on. Oh, it's the penis cave again. Oh, that's got to be a troll. This is the way back? Around there, right? Not up these rocks? No.
Oh no!
Okay, cool. Just don't mess it up. I don't think I need to, like, crab walk. You can trust Nathan's core strength. Yeah, thanks, Jackie. You can trust Nathan's core strength to keep him upright, I think. Or does that come from the glutes? Okay. They couldn't make it easy, could they? I see. I don't believe, but I see. Really? That's not an easy succession of steps there. I'm messing it up. Hold on. Do I really want more pillar walking right now? See, the thing about the pillar walking is... God damn it. I see them. I see the glasses. Where'd they go? Right there. Pillar walking feels safe. Pillar walking is, it's like you're the devil you know, that kind of thing. It's, at least I'm comfortable with pillar walking. These boots were made for pillar walking. These boots were made for Christopher Walken. The Foo Fighters. I think I would feel more comfortable with pillar walking, honestly. Like, at least I know where I'm at with that. I know where I stand. This is kind of unknown territory. It's a little more... I don't know, there's kind of more to lose here. Back to the steps. Back to our slippery rock. What if I went forward and then rode the helpful zipline back? I'm sure that would work. I didn't just lose those, did I? I should be paying more attention. Okay. Flip around. You can go under this. You're right, though. It's a good palate cleanser. It's like, I don't know, maybe it's like that scene in, The Shawshank Redemption. What's his name? Brooks or whatever? The old guy who's been in prison for like 30-something years and then gets out of prison in like his 60s. And it's just like, I don't know what to do with my life anymore. Is there a word for that effect? Like some sort of Stockholm Syndrome? We might have Stockholm Syndrome with the pillars. Excuse me, Nathan. I need you to kick for, like actually all you're worth, buddy. Okay. Yeah. I just remembered that Stephen King. The world up and got in a damn hurry. Yeah. Everybody's moving around. That's right. Good character. The the glasses came off with the hat? What? Please, Nathan, please. Can we only have one at a time? Are the glasses a hat? Hold on. Are glasses a hat and our hamburgers a sandwich? No, wait, our are glasses a hat and our hot dogs a sandwich? Turns out they are. Okay, well, this hat will lodge itself somewhere at some point. We do still have the glasses. Okay, fine. Yeah, we've got Brooks style Stockholm syndrome with the pillars, I think. Thunder? Don't know. Alright. It's really just trading one hell for another, you know? You're gonna say now I have two things to worry about. I think I was just about to say that too. Now I've got two things to worry about. Turns out I don't. It's one head item and one hand item, I guess. I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it, Jackie, but I was talking about before how they should have made, and it would surprise me if they didn't try this when they were making the game. They should have made you have to hold down the button to hold on to, like, carry an item in your hands. Death Stranding style or whatever. Some Kojima madness. And then make it a really annoying button too. Like what would be like left on the D-pad or something. Like it doesn't make any sense, but yeah. Wait. I didn't go that way, did I? Is that I went over and around? Oh no, I guess we gotta know where this leads. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not so much that I would take pleasure from seeing people suffer, but I think oh god, maybe I am a little bit of a sadist. I was gonna say, wouldn't it be funny to? I think it's a funny idea. But where is the humor? The humor is in people are suffering. Well, I think the thing for me that makes it safe is it's a yeah, that was thunder. Holy. The thing that makes that funny to me is that it's purely by choice, right? Like I am playing this game purely by choice. No one is putting a gun to my head and being like, frustrate yourself with this game. So if your target audience is a subsection of people who will like put themselves through mental anguish for self-entertainment, you know, like we are the people in that experiment who push the button that shocks them. You know what I mean? That's what we're doing right now. Well, it's what I'm doing right now. I'm pushing the shock myself button just to feel alive. Because I can't just sit still with my thoughts. Whoopsies. It's okay. We're on land. So are the glasses. I saw them fall. I saw them... No. I saw them impact. Didn't... Yeah, I did. Okay. We're pushing the button in the room that shocks ourselves just for a little bit of excitement. So if you're gonna do that, you know, you might as well go whole hog on it. But it surprised me if they didn't try that. They probably did try it and decided it was too much. But then, you know, I don't know. Is there such thing as too much in a game of this style? It's all optional anyway. Technically, right? It's like success in life. We all define what is our own success. Or we should anyway. Like you can define your own success as just getting to the end of the game world or whatever. Credits. Or you could define your success as completing every challenge. There's no right or wrong answer. What was I talking about? Anyway, does this? This probably just takes us to the same place we were. Just via a different route. Or maybe not. Either way, knowledge is always good. What are they harvesting here? Perfectly cubed, like quartz crystals? Sandstone? Sandstone blocks for the new pyramid? This is the new Karnak? Me when I have the ego of Ozymandias? Hey, don't step in the holes. There are holes there, you're aware, right? Yeah, all I think I did was make this harder for myself. Yeah. I should have just gone the way I already went. Surprise, surprise. We made it harder than it needed to be. Isn't that kind of the whole point of the game? Okay. Nathan. You're not that big, dude. Which is what she said, but Nathan, you can squeeze along here, man. Okay, worth it. And now we go this way. Being conscious that you can fall down some of these gaps. And around. Okay. He's got strong everything. Not just strong toes. He's surprised me a few times today. Continues to surprise me, does our boy Nathan. And isn't that the point? He's surprising himself with his resilience. You're capable of more than you think you are. That's the message? Oh, no, not his arms. No. They might as well not even exist. They're just there for weight distribution, right? Okay. I hate this. This is a tricky sequence of steps, man. Especially, our feet are kind of around the wrong way. Okay, can we just make this in one big stride? Or do we need to? Okay, there's more grip than I realized, I guess. Strong toes. Strong toe Nathan. They call him Nathan Strong Toe. Okay, jeez. Oh, man. Okay, it actually has the highest stakes of all time. I think it needs to just be fast. Just needs to be a foot and then another foot. Foot up. Foot over. Yeah. Have confidence. Have confidence. Foot up, foot over. We're not out of the woods, man. How long is this? Oh. It's gonna be harder than the dang green steps, man. How do you think Nate jacks off? Sorry. Oh, the intrusive thoughts just come spilling out. If he's got limp noodle hands. With his feet. Oh, perfect answer. Perfect answer. Hold on. That one's for you. Oh my god. You know the image you just put in my head? Teamwork, I suppose, huh? That is quite the step. Holy. Really have to like slide down here? Have to use all the skills that I have to get down here? Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I get it now. The game's called Baby Steps. Oh, yeah, you're welcome, Jackie. Didn't even, like, enter my brain, but of course. When do we get to the Jack Nathanoff minigame? Oh, man. Here's how Nathan could make all the donkeys happy with his feet. What? Is it really Slippery Town to Up Rock? It must be. Oh, let's get another view. Nathan, excuse me, Nathan. Okay, hold on. I see the glasses, okay. As long as we've got the glasses, it's all that matters. Everything else is just delay. Okay, do we... Okay, good. Oh. I mean, we did have that scene of, Nate and Mike at the top of the tower being awfully intimate. Mike? It's Mike, right? On your back, sir. Here we go. We go round again. The world is a sphere. If you fly from the equator to the North Pole and then turn 90 degrees, and then fly back to the equator and then turn 90 degrees, you end up where you started. Let's not get into that. If you go far enough in a straight line, you end up where you started. You think the whole universe is like that, man? You think, like, man, like, if you go, like, far enough in one direction around the universe, man, you, like, you end up behind yourself, following yourself again? If the world is a sphere, and if you walk in a straight line long enough, if that means that you end up back where you started, aren't you always just following in your own footsteps? r/stoner thoughts? I never finished my lunch. I barely even started it. What the heck? Sometimes I forget that I don't need to be talking 24/7. Someone once said silence is golden, rap. But I think that person just wanted their children to shut up.
Shit.
Especially their daughters. Yay, human beings. Oh, you need some stoner thoughts? Well, there you go. Stand by. Feel free to post that one on r/stoner thoughts. If the world is a sphere, and if you walk long enough in a straight line, you end up back where you started. You must always be walking in your own footsteps. Just really far back. Funny you ask, Jackie. I have a I have a doctor's appointment later today. And then after that doctor's appointment, the frequency of my stoner thoughts may increase. Take it out what you will. Only on the second lap. Well, no, because on the first lap, you're following in your own footsteps really far behind, right? You're just really far behind yourself. You don't necessarily need to catch up to your original steps. You know, you don't have to. You're just one radius of the Earth behind yourself. What is that? It's like 40,000 kilometers or something. I don't know what that is in freedom units. Sorry, I'm a dirty post-colonial subject of the king. You don't get it? My thoughts might be too stoned? Maybe. I wish. Well, like, I guess just think about it this way, right? Like, if we're in Pac-Man world, if we could look far enough ahead, right, and see through everything, we'd be looking straight into Nate's back. I guess depending on the angle, if we get the angle correct, because this isn't a sphere. It's well, it's cleverly teleporting us, is what it is. Why did I come the hard way again? Whoops. Because I know the answer. I was distracted. You believe that they prescribe ADHD as a... Oh, sorry. They prescribe marijuana as an ADHD, I don't know. Medicine is the correct term. It alleviates it. You believe that? Funny, huh? Anyway. Never checked if Nate can see himself. Yeah, when I was at the, I had that thought when I was at the top of the bucket. Like, I presume the game wouldn't render multiple Nates just for, you know, efficiency purposes, but, theoretically, Nate would be looking into his own back, right? So if that's the case, then his footsteps are in front of him. Even the ones he hasn't made yet are already in front of him, if you know what I mean? It's like they're being laid out in front of you, like a track, as you walk. Also, this is a joke and it doesn't really make sense, but that's how I rationalize the joke in my head. So if I could see forward around the curvature of the Earth, everywhere I look, I'm looking into my own back. Which to me feels like I'm walking in my own footsteps. But there you go. We're also standing on the shoulders of giants. They might be giants. What were they might be giants referring to there? What is the they? Yeah, it's a step up and then a step across. Okay. Just requires confidence. It's not actually that hard. What was they? Who were they might be giants referring to? Bryan Cranston? Are you a Malcolm in the Middle fan, Jackie? If we lived in a 4D world, we could see our backs. Wonder the best way to check. Sorry, I distracted myself. See, that's too stoned for me because, like, I have no basis to conceptualize a 4D world. Isn't that like a hypercube? You talking about mid-2000s horror gore movies? Wait, that's just me? Right, where did I fall? I fell here. I think we have to put our foot here, though. So I don't know if going down is really much point. That's what my wife said. Hey. Okay. Dang it. Glasses. Glasses. Where are you at, glasses? Oh, there they go. Okay, they're in front of us. Come on, Nathan, get them. They might be... Okay, alright. I thought they might have washed up there, but... Where's the glow? I'm sure I chased the glow. The band assumed the name of the 1971 film They Might Be Giants starring C. Scott. Assume the name of the film. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. They're named after a film? Fair enough. Maybe one of these days I'll watch it. 1971. I have to hit up the, like, MGM Classics collection or something. So, I may have officially lost the glasses. Like a really slow Siri, but actually looks up the thing I want to be looked up. So more accurate, I guess. Siri is fast, but I find Siri often looks up the wrong thing. Huh, okay. I thought maybe they got stuck quickly and I went past them? I'm sure I saw her. Check the tape. Oh yeah, I see something now. Do I? Or is that the trophy? I'm sure I saw something. Sure I saw something. Floating away. If we just go limp, will we follow the same trajectory? Will the tide take us in the same... Probably not. I was talking about mods before. There is a mod to, like, just place you anywhere, you know. I'm sure I could figure that out. But I never would. But what if the mod just tells us where the glasses are, like... So I'm not just wasting time. Wait. That almost looks like a rainbow over there, right? Am I seeing things? Under the water? Could they get stuck underwater? That's a bummer, if so. We'll go around again, I guess. Just keep our eyes open. It is kind of cool that this game goes through phases, though. Like, we were on a green hell phase. Now we're in a blue hell. Glasses hell. They're kind of hard to miss, though. I'm really hoping they didn't get stuck on one of those tiny ledges. Because, well, you know, that's kind of how I started the game. So at least, you know. At least we know what we're in for. Or are they just still floating? Hold on. Actually, that's a thought. Maybe they're not stuck anywhere. Maybe they're just floating around and around, and we just need to wait for them to pass by. We could be ships in the nighting it. In which case, how long would it take? I don't know how long it would take for the river to rotate through an entire passing. Maybe this is what hell is like. It's just loops around and around. Weird how this game gets super quiet. There's no particular area you hate, although the sculpture garden is wearing on me a bit low. Oh, okay. Which is where I am stuck. Yeah, that happens. I don't know why YouTube does that. I don't know if that's you. It could be actually the program I'm using to aggregate multiple chats. No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's a YouTube thing. No rainbows. I feel like we would have seen it go past by now if it was... If they... Damn woke America. Even trousers are using pronouns now. Wait a minute, they were right there? Or is that the hat? Even glasses are using they, them pronouns. What are you? You're our glasses. Good, okay. We found you. Oh, do I spell it color with a U? Yeah, normally I would. Oh wait, that's where we wanted to land. Whoops, wasn't paying attention. Whatever. Guess it doesn't matter. Anywhere we can stop. Yes, a lot of extraneous U's down here. But it does feel weird to read it without a U. But like the cultural cross-contamination goes sort of one way. You know, I'm used to seeing color without a U. Sometimes books we'll get books here that are like American spelling for some reason, just due to like publication and shipping and stuff around the world. So it's not totally foreign, but then you probably don't get many British spelling stuff in the US, I would imagine. Tyre, T-Y-R-E? I think we're supposed to spell it T-Y-R-E, but like I often just spell it T-I-R-E. Because that T-Y-R-E is kind of an abomination. You know? Like, the letter I makes so much more sense. But I think I technically am making a mistake when I write it T-I-R-E, but I would write it T-I-R-E. I forget that the Y version even exists. But yeah, the O-U-R feels correct to me. But then the English language is just full of random nonsense. Anyway, because it's like it's a homunculus cobbled together from different parts of other dead languages. Which is why you have like O-U-G-H can be pronounced like 5 different ways, right? Like it can be pronounced like entirely like phonetically on the like opposite end of the phonetic spectrum, like rough and though. Rough kind of makes sense because it has a rough sound to it at the end. It has that you know, that just feels rough. But though is like soft and airy. Though. This is the exact opposite phonetically of a f. Agreed. We have some stupid spellings in general. Yeah. It's a very odd language.
Oh, right.
Is English. I don't know if we talked about Japan before, Jackie, but yeah, I spent 3 years learning and speaking Japanese in Japan. I like Japanese, if you don't know, is a very... Wait, glasses? They're here somewhere in the sand. It's a very logical language. Like, it definitely leans more towards like a kind of mathematical language than a vibes-based language. What is up with the K and NAF? I believe that I could be wrong, but this is what's in my brain about like silent K's, is that they weren't silent originally, right? That's why the original pronunciation of night can get you cancelled these days. Okay, we want to go the easy way, which is over this bridge. The easier way, I guess. Oh yeah, don't rush it. Don't fall because you're Russian. What did the Balkans ever do to you? It legitimately used to be Knaf, right? I think that's how we used to say it. We being our ancestors. At some point in time, the K was not silent. And then humans do what they always do, and they get lazy, and they're like, Knaf is kind of... It takes more energy to say Knaf than just Naf. So, you know, let's just say Naf. In the same way it's easier to say it's than it is. Naf without a K does feel wrong. I don't know, it feels like... It feels naked almost. I mean, it just feels like it's missing something, which is kind of obvious, I suppose. Feels like you should be covering it up. Australians probably say north. North. Australians love to, Oh, here we go. We're gonna enter the, accent nerd section of the stream. Australians add a lot of, like extra vowels into words. It's a very musical accent. Have you seen that clip of the... I assume he's an American dude talking with that Australian girl. He's like, say the word no. And then she says, ner. You like it? You like that video? Or you like just Australian accents in general? I don't know if I've ever come across an accent I didn't like. Some of them are pretty hard to parse, but it doesn't make them less likable to me. Wait a minute, this isn't where we go. But yeah, that video's a good one. Ner. What do we do in New Zealand? New Zealand has some really kind of... To me, they're kind of cringy. Right? But, that's probably just a bit of sort of, overactive, self-critical, of a, you know, an overactive, too self-critical mindset. I don't know. It's like, I'm judging it extra harsh because I'm judging it from within. Whereas, like, maybe other people find it cute, but I like the Australian accent. It's obviously very similar. It's very similar to the New Zealand accent, funnily enough. You know, they say the New Zealand accent and the South African accent are very similar too. I have heard that, yeah. I don't know if I buy that one, to be honest. South African accent is quite unique. It's got some unique stuff to it. Say years. Years. Alright. Australia's good. New Zealand is kind of its, English, Australian, Southern US, in my opinion. Is that your rankings? The tier list of accents. See now, Jackie, I don't know if you can just say English as an accent, because you're wading into a very deep pool there. There probably is no agreed upon English accent. Maybe whatever the king's accent is, the king or the queen of the time, I guess. England English. Because you know, when I was in London, it felt like you, and England English is what I mean. No, I know what you mean, but you're talking about the United Kingdom. But you go around the corner in the United Kingdom, you encounter a different accent, you know. There's this like Yorkie, there's Scouser, there's like London has its own accent. Liverpool. It's very like I guess it's quite unique in the world how many accents there are in that small, because it's not a large area. Just geographically speaking. Scots. Yeah, Scottish. Yeah. My brother's wife is Scottish. Yep. I think we want to be up a little higher. Okay, I don't... No, we must... Okay. The important thing is that... Okay, maybe approaching that incorrectly. As long as we maintain the glasses, that's all that matters. Everything else. 1T. What? I'm pretty sure 1T. Hold on. Scottish. Wait, but Scottish has 2 T's. I'm pretty sure it's Scots is just 1 T, and then Scottish is 2 T's. Scottish. I should know that. I used to be a grammar expert. I think because all you're doing is... Yeah, you're just pluralizing Scot, which is S-C-O-T. So what you're doing is you're saying more than one Scot. So you put an S on the end. But Scottish... Yeah. Scottish is you're adding a suffix to the end that modifies the word. So for some reason you double up the consonant when you do that, because that's just the rule. I used to teach this crap. It's probably still all in there somewhere, I just haven't accessed it in a long time. He is a good Scot. Great Scot, man. I can't do Scottish very well. Scottish I find hard. I always wish one to like swear in Scottish too. Get out of me swamp. That was just general Scottish, not Shrek. But I don't know what else to say as a Scottish person. Oh, Billy Connolly's Scottish, right? There's some Billy Connolly quotes. I've definitely quoted him before. Or there's that impersonate. Actually, I probably quoted people impersonating him more than I've actually quoted him. What they do in the trip, they're like, you sound like Billy Connolly. We rise at daybreak. Roof of the mouth, Atomic. Yeah. A lot of rolling. Rise at daybreak. Break. Did you break your fast? Unique accent. Break. A lot of rolls and like fast. A lot of vowels at the back of the throat. Weirdly at the back of the throat. Break your fast on these eggs. And then extra vowels. Eggs. If that is accurate. When are they going to make another one of those expert GQ videos or whatever? With that guy who's like an accent expert? Breaks down fake accents. I need my fix. I heard somebody talking? Me, you, and the algorithm pushes a video that fits exactly within my autistic special interest. Okay, let's go around again. Just for fun. Yeah, no, you're right. I find it hard though, weird. Some accents come easy, some are a struggle. I don't know why. They're definitely easier if you spend more time listening to them. I guess that's kind of obvious. That's how children pick them up, I guess. My daughter's kind of weird, though. My daughter... She'll say some things very, like, American. Despite having no one American around her. And, like... I'm not sure if she's really heard the American accent on TV. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna be the master of, catching the glasses out of the water. Is our one legacy in baby steps. To get the world record for glasses percent in the speed run. No, wait, that probably already means something. My daughter says American stuff all the time. And it's like, well, her mother is Canadian. Her bio mom. Her bio mom's Canadian. But she doesn't sound Canadian. She definitely sounds more American than Canadian. But only on certain words. I guess I never really thought about it, but like kids need to go through the process of figuring out their own accent, I guess. I have met multiple Scottish people. People that I've spent a decent amount of time with too. Like, you know, on a regular basis. With American accents, which is weird. My sister-in-law is Scottish, but she has an American accent. And like, she lived in Texas, but for like 6 months. The speedrun is like shy of 10 minutes. You know what? I like the sound of that. That's actually great. That means if I want to learn it, it's not like a huge time commitment. Like you don't have to learn like a 2-hour run or something. I've been curious about the speedrun stuff. I haven't looked into any of it. I assume there's some wackiness. Like, there's got to be ways to, like, propel Nate across the map. I'm assuming. Like, I doubt that the speedrun is just doing everything, doing the critical path, but really fast. There'll be skips for sure. Just because of the way the physics engine works in this game. What is this made in? Is this made in Unity? It feels a bit like a Unity game. Especially maybe the menus. There's a glitch a little ways and it launches you toward the end. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's like a lucky speedrun? It's a lucky glitch?
Oh my.
Interesting. I'm kind of less interested in that, to be honest. I feel like this might be one of those games where glitchless is the category. You know? Like just glitching to the end kind of feels like, what is it? There's that speedrun for like one of the Mario games where you basically just do a bit of you're manipulating the code. You're manipulating like actual, you're basically injecting code into the CPU to just or into the chip, I suppose, in the Super Nintendo to just teleport you to the end credits. You want legit speedruns? Yeah. I don't mind glitches in speedruns, provided they're not like... Yeah, I don't know. Provided they don't just send you to the end of the game. You know? Like... The Skyrim and like Morrowind speedruns and Oblivion, I guess, those speedruns are kind of disappointing because... Like, yes, they're clever. But it is just kind of like a weird... Okay, now you're at the end of the game. You know, there's a difference between traversing the game world and just like tricking the game, which I know sounds weird to say. Anyway, one is more satisfying than the other, I suppose. But it's all just made up ways of how we play with our digital toys. Ultimately, so whatever floats your boat, I guess. But yeah, we say some weird stuff in New Zealand. Here you go. Accent reveal for the first time ever. Deliberately. We say like, we'll say, a real common thing to say in New Zealand when you're like, someone will ask you if you want to do something. Or they'll kind of ask like a yes or no question. And as we're sort of like contemplating the answer, we'll say like, yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, no. Like yes and no, which is obviously like the least useful answer to a yes-no question. Wait a minute, why did my real accent sound just like this one? Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Oh no, it doesn't. Never mind. Hold on. Yeah, nah is a weird one. Weird New Zealand one. I don't know. I find them a bit cringy. Maybe just because I'm too close to it. Oh, okay. Hell continues. I do have to make sure we don't go over into my doctor's appointment. That'd be tragic. We still got time. It would be nice to be out of here by the time we end today's stream. It would suck to still be here. Well, it would... No, I mean, it wouldn't be ideal to be starting the next stream here or something. Still trying to get out of this ravine. I'm assuming there's only one way back. Like, you have to do this to get back. Otherwise, you're, like, doing another loop. It's this or loop back around... Which at this point, honestly, might be faster. Although I actually don't know what's ahead of me. So, maybe be careful what I wish for. I don't know. Okay, these rocks are actually... They have more grip than I think. That's a good use of our time. Very good. Okay, well, we got the glasses. Oh, I just decided to approach it differently to every other successful attempt. Okay, we're about to lose the glasses. We gotta catch them in your crotch, Nate. There we go. And now the current will drag us. Whoops. Nathaniel. Okay, you're alright. Nah is unique. Yeah. We don't know what to think. It's not just the nah, though. It's the yes and the no together. It's yeah and nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. It's kind of like an I guess. It functions like a filler sound. It's kind of like confusingly yeah, nah is like a I'm not sure. It's like that phenomenon when you use like the opposite of what you actually mean. Like how people say, you know, how literally means the opposite of literally now. That kind of thing. Yes, no statement. It is fun. Yeah. Isn't life fun? The little foibles of life. They keep us going. They keep things interesting. What's up with New Zealanders and yeah, nah? Oh. But I don't want to be a pirate. What? I guess the key to doing a Jerry Seinfeld is to not really do a Jerry Seinfeld, but you do it. It's one of those impressions that's like a caricature of the real person, or how they sound, right? You know, just want to be accurate to how they actually sound. What's the deal with yeah, nah in New Zealand? They say yeah, nah over there, Jerry. Yeah, nah. I don't know what George would say. It's not a lie if you believe it, probably, something like that. You like Seinfeld, Jackie? The show, not the person? I won't ask you that question. I'm not trying to trap you here. I grew up watching it, but not really understanding it. You know? I guess. Just a bit too kind of... The topics maybe a bit too mature. Yeah, you grew up with it? Yeah, yeah. It was a little bit too adult for me when it was airing. But like, it's kind of a fun nostalgia thing to look back on as an adult. But Curb Your Enthusiasm was great when I was a teenager. Even though it's just kind of a show about awful people being awful, but... You got it, but you have a few years? Yeah, yeah. That's kind of what I was imagining. A few shows like that, like, I watched that growing up, and I watched the X-Files growing up. Just because I guess because my dad liked it, because it's right in his, like, alien conspiracy wheelhouse. But, I was probably like 8 or 9 years old watching X-Files, and it was just too scary for me. X-Files was fun, but yeah, I've watched a lot of it as an adult, and definitely appreciate it more. It's kind of strange to me to think of like the X-Files was one of the biggest shows on the well, at least in the Western media, I guess. There might have been bigger shows in like India, but like it was one of the biggest shows of its time. But it's ostensibly it's a horror show, right? Isn't it kind of odd to think that like a horror show is the #1 show in the world? If I'm not misremembering. Like it was meant to be scary. I think. It wasn't just because I was a kid, right? The thing I liked about the X-Files was when they kind of leaned into the show as more of a like Twilight Zone style show. Like I was one of those people watching it. I don't watch it and be like, "Oh, when is Mulder gonna get reunited with his sister?" Or, you know, it's more just like, "Oh, that was a fun idea." All right, we have another chance. Another chance for self-actualization here. Just when I was getting the hang of the greens, too. Hold on, Nate, your foot is catching. Okay. Just do it the way we know works. Okay. Don't reinvent the wheel. No, it wasn't horror. Are you sure? You're telling me I may have just found it to be scary because I was like 8 years old? There's definitely some like Monster of the Week stuff in X-Files that is like legitimately like horror movie-esque. Either that or I've just turned it into something it wasn't in my memory, which is highly likely. Okay, we can do this. I feel like it gets easier after this. Wasn't there like an episode about like snakes in the toilet that'll like eat your ass but in a bad way? I could totally be misremembering that. That might just be like a childhood I'm not gonna say fantasy, a childhood like daydream hallucination. I definitely remember there was a period of time where like I checked the toilet because of X-Files. Like I was like I think it might have been snakes. There were like snakes coming out of the toilet and like biting people on the ass. Probably like swallowing them whole or something. I don't know. And then there were snakes on a plane at one point. And Samuel L. Jackson was all like had it with these monkey fighting snakes on this Monday to Friday plane. Okay, Nathan. It's do or die time. Imagine if the glasses had fallen off at some point and I didn't notice. Okay, it's just a big old step up and follow it with the momentum. Okay, we know this. It's a Unix system. A joke, but I am actually a Linux nerd too. Oh, it was so unnecessary too. It was such an unnecessary thing to rush. Yet so on brand. I don't know, I should probably watch it again. The X-Files, like... At least to child me, it was horror. Oh no, an intelligent woman, how scary. Ah. Horror show. I'm not even gonna dignify that one by, like... Yeah. Whatever, just judge me, that's fine. Yeah, you're right. It is relaxing, you know? This game is, like, good at getting you, like, to stop and smell the roses, right? Like... It is genuinely fun. I'm legitimately impressed by, like, how much gameplay they've managed to squeeze out of... You know, like, what is essentially 3 buttons. You know, like, it is genuinely impressive. They are buttons that, like, you know, exist across the spectrum. They're not just on off. They're not binary. Granular, is that the word I'm looking for? Also, like, I legitimately did stuff like this growing up, like just floating down rivers, passing the time as a kid. Riding through the rapids after a big storm, nearly drowning. You know, that old chestnut. Where am I going? Over here, yeah. So on a conceptual level, this is fun to me. It's a unique game, and those are rare nowadays. Yeah, yeah. It does, yeah. Maybe it is just that simple. You know, it is a creative video game. There aren't many out there like it. Like, I guess there's a reason why it's hard to make a game like this that is actually like compelling and keeps you it keeps you wanting to play, I should say. There are like tons of games that exist within this sort of paradigm of they're hard, they're deliberately weirdly hard, and at any point you could lose your progress, right? That concept in itself is not that hard to execute, but to do it in a way that is like fun and compelling and keeps you wanting to play, you know, that's hard. I often think like, you know, how many prototypes would they like have have gone through, like, before you stick on one that's like, okay, that's actually a good idea. They're rare on this level. This game feels like a 5-star product. Yeah, I know, right? Well, like, weirdly enough, it's like a weird jank game, but it's also the jank is very careful. It's very deliberate jank, if you know what I mean. You ever play Magic the Gathering? I've related this game to like a Magic the Gathering deck that looks stupid, but is actually kind of effective, you know? I guess what you would refer to as a jank deck. Oh, you've never played it? Well, the term can cross over into like the card game world as well. It makes sense in my brain. I'm not a huge Magic the Gathering guy, but I used to play a different game that has some of the same DNA. It's designed by the same person who made Magic the Gathering. It's much better in my opinion, but it's kind of dead now. But one of my favorite things to do is just to build janky decks that like do weird, unexpected things. Like they might not be the most effective at winning, per se, but they're fun. Turns out I care more about having fun than winning. How about that? I'm kind of just naturally inclined that way. I have friends who like, play board games IRL with real IRL people. And definitely some of them are like, they feel bad when they don't win the board game, man. And it's like, to me, it's, I couldn't care less. It's like, I understand it on a human level, but I don't understand it on a personal level. You know? Like, is it, you know, is it that much of a blow to your ego to lose? I don't think it is. Like, I don't think they really, like, beat themselves up because they lost, because I didn't make the smartest move or whatever. I think it's even more abstract than that. I think it's just the concept of losing is uncomfortable for them. Speaking of cognitive dissonance. Okay. Up and over fast. Okay, almost messed it up. Okay, we've done this, which means we know we can do it. Means to just do it the same way again.
Oh no!
Don't worry about sliding.
Whoop.
You can kind of slide forever as long as one foot is slightly off the ground. Non-sliding foot. As much height as we can here. Same thing, big step. Let the momentum follow it quickly.
Oh crap!
No, too much. Okay, it's a big step, but it's not too big of a step. How much time we got? Like 45 minutes, okay. You know, at the very least, I guess this is better than just watching me do the pillars over and over again. I feel like we're close to the pillars, though. I thought maybe it would take us... Like, I was prepared to commit, like, months to the pillars. But now that I've kind of cracked the green, I'm confident it's, we can get there in a few more attempts. It's just so long. It's such a marathon. This is weird though, like Nate does actually use his hands to swim. Like the one part of the game that actually has normal controls, he just kind of moves in the direction you push the stick. Kind of bizarre. Okay, let's focus here. I've kind of emptied out the rant tank, and I don't want to get political again today. I kind of got that off my chest yesterday. But I watched 28 Years Later. 28 Years Later. I watched that movie last night. Another Alex Garland. And I understand why that movie, like, a lot of people didn't enjoy that movie. I think it's pretty good. I think it's quite... It's, any good? So it's a weird one. It's a weird one. Did you like 28 Days Later? Mixed reviews, yeah. 28 Years Later, I mean, we'll just talk about that in isolation. 28 Years Later has, it makes some weird decisions, for sure. It's quite a bold movie, in my opinion. Like, these choices are very bold. And it's kind of like, it's kind of a spoiler to kind of describe it too much, I guess. But it's not just a straightforward zombie movie. It's also like a weird art house movie that kind of just ruminates on the passage of time and British history and the fact that everybody is going to die one day. Which I can appreciate, but I understand probably a lot of the negative reviews are from people going into it hoping for like a exciting zombie survival movie. Yeah, no, I'm not spoiling anything that happens.
Where's the quad?
It's just, it's mostly none of this is plot. It's all just like artistic decisions. You'll know what I mean when you watch it. Like, you'll know what I'm referring to if you watch it. But yeah, from what I've told you, you wouldn't be able to guess at what I'm talking about. But yeah, probably one of those movies that was excuse me, not marketed very accurately. You know how often like the trailers will make a movie look like a very different movie to what it ends up being? Probably through no fault of the actual creators, but probably through the decision making of greedy people. But anyway, it's interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing the next part. Some very good acting in it. Very good performances. You know, that's quite a universal compliment for a movie. But it makes some very bold sort of design choices, artistic choices that I appreciate, but I understand why people wouldn't. It is kind of weird and off-putting. But yeah, all the actors are great. Like, I find Ralph Fiennes very enjoyable as an actor. Surprise, surprise, he's entertaining again. In his own very sort of Ray Fiennes way. Okay. Up the stairs and round the corner. Up the nose, or not at all. It's a reference to an old British show, not a drug taking recommendation. I just realized it might sound like that. Okay, Nathan. It's you and me, buddy. Sorry, it's you, me, and Jackie. Rolling this together. We can do this. That's the whole point of the game. You're capable of more than you think you are. Ultimately, I feel like this game is going to have a positive resolution. I feel like that's what we're heading towards. And I really do hope, even though it's entirely fictional, I really do hope that we'd get some real growth from Nathan. And I ain't talking about these glutes, man. I don't think we could handle more growth of the glutes. Some kind of war crime. Weapons of mass destruction. Okay, at least because at least he's cleaner. At least the water cleans him off. He doesn't have like fruit juice stains all down the front and freaking crack sweat. Okay, don't rush. Rushing is... It's been my kryptonite in this game a bit. Take your time. We've got all the time in the world. Step up to here. Or don't, okay. That works for me too. As long as we're not in the river. Suddenly forgetting how to play. That's... No. We're confident. That's a mental game. We know what we're doing. You just don't want the momentum to dally behind too much. I think I'm gonna try take it. I think we just have to power through, really. I haven't made it past here, have I? Unless I specifically aim for these little grippy bits. Is that smart or not? Maybe not. Maybe just to start off with. That's smart. Nathan! Oh, why does he just sometimes decide he's falling over? Hey, at least the glasses stayed on this time. That's a new one. How did we manage that? Did I fall in a specific way that I could control? I don't think so. Alright, come on, Nathan. We go around again. Yeah. I do know that. I do know it. I'm definitely facing it too slow. No, you know, you have to commit. Gotta commit. Keep the momentum moving forward. He'll be fine. I feel like I should be feeling it out, you know, but that's a trap. Do like this log though. It's a fun one. Not a joke though. When I said I grew up spending a lot of time in rivers. Kind of common for kids in New Zealand, I guess. We have a lot of them. A lot of them are full of like pretty clean. Well, I guess yeah, clean water. That is pleasant to swim in. did nearly drown a couple times. Have friends who nearly drowned a couple times. Man, that was the 90s. Wild that our parents just let us float down the river on tractor tires, like, without any supervision. Especially when it was like the day after a storm, man. That was the 90s. We used to joke about, well, I guess we still do. We used to joke about, like, helicopter parents, like, over-parenting your children. But, you know, there's a good mid-ground to be had, I would say, where you're, at least ensuring that your children aren't putting themselves in deadly situations. You know, like, throwing themselves headfirst into deadly situations, but also letting them make mistakes. You know, there's a mid-ground somewhere in there. Never hurts to understand the dangers of flowing water. And things like eddy currents and stuff. For a second, I thought maybe there was a Venom joke to be made. Eddy currents. Or I guess any character named Eddie. Hold on. Who's the most famous Eddie? It can't be Ed, and Eddie. That's too specific to the 90s. Eddie Vedder? Is he the most famous Eddie at the current stage of the world? Current stage of human history? Eddie Van Halen? That's a good guess too. Yeah, it's... Hold on, wasn't there a president? Isn't there an Edward who was the president? Or am I thinking of... Maybe I'm thinking of Eisenhower. My brain might be conflating the E sound. I feel like probably like Eddie Van Halen is probably not even... A lot of the kids these days, do they even know who Eddie Van Halen is? He did just die like a year ago or so, right? So he's got that like death boost to his popularity, the buff, the just died buff to the popularity of his creative output. Well, I guess it's not really a thing so much anymore. Now that we live in a world of digital media rather than physical media. He's alive? I thought he died. Hold on. Well, there's two of them, right? There's two brothers. Didn't Eddie Van Halen die? Who am I thinking of? Eddie Van Halen, born. He's alive. Okay. Oh. Reddit Van Halen? Wait, Wolfgang Van Halen died. Really? His son? Isn't that's Eddie Van Halen's son, right? Not according to Wikipedia. He's younger than both of us. My bad. Yeah, fair enough, Jackie. It happens. It's obviously happened to me. Some guitarist died. Hold on. I thought Eddie Van Halen was dead. What? 5 years without Eddie Van Halen, the legendary guitarist, passed away at age 65. What? What's going on? Oh, that's weird. I think that's Reddit just being weird. I don't think you typed the same 2 comments twice in a row. What? 5 years without... What is this that I'm reading on Reddit? 5 years without Eddie Van Halen, the legendary guitarist sadly left us back on October 6, 2020 at the age of 65. Is this a joke? AI is lying to us? Hold on. Well, this is like dead internet. We're like, experiencing dead internet. Yeah, no, Eddie Van Halen is dead, man. He died in 2020. Hold on, hold on. Eddie Van Halen. We'll just do it. Hold on. Eddie Van Halen was a Dutch-born American guitarist, songwriter. He is most famous. When did he died on October 6th, 2020. Way long, like so much more. Can't speak. Way later. Oh God. Whoops. Wrong one. That one. I didn't realize it's been that long ago. Yeah, just see all my tabs. Whatever. I don't even really like Hassan that much, but I don't know. It's there. He's there. Yeah, okay. Sorry, didn't mean to make that a big thing, Jackie. Yeah, sorry to break it to you. Eddie Van Halen died. You said you played bass, right? What's the hardest piece you could play on bass? Because just thinking about Eddie Van Halen, like his legacy as a guitarist is obviously like his double finger tapping technique that he kind of is attributed to him. I guess whether he invented it or not, I don't know. It's attributed to him. When you played bass, were you like playing to like that kind of level? Oh, we did talk about slap a little bit, right? For a bit, Victor Wooten, etc. Oh yeah, that's right. No, it's coming back to me. And Davey 504, who is probably more of a comedian than a bass player, although he's still great bass player. I realize now, if you answer that question, I probably won't even know what you're referring to. You play any Les Claypool? Or you like Les Claypool? My high school band bassist. Well, actually, no, it was more of a university band. To be accurate. Oh, okay. I don't want to be. I don't want to do this. I want to reset. Okay, let's go down to here and then start again. The bass player when I was in a band in my late teens, early 20s was really into Les Claypool. Yeah, he's the most incredible thing to me about Les Claypool is how he can play bass like that and sing at the same time. But not only does he, well, he doesn't even really sing. But not only does he sing at the same time, but he like sings really fast and weirdly fast. Baby steps, man. There's a reason it's called baby steps. Oh, this is a rough one. That's a big step around a tight edge, man. Which is what she said. Yes, we know. God, it's slippery too. Kind of got lucky there. I think I want to press off with my right foot. The longer we sit here and wait, there's the chance of us just sliding into the river gets bigger and bigger. Okay, hold on. I want to go. Right foot, go. Ah! Oh, thanks. Even Nate knew how precarious that was. Thanks for the backup, my man. Please tell me we're close. Holy. Okay, this is no problem. I know how to slide down a rock safely. You can do this. You just get one foot to slide. You lift the other. Yeah, it's probably a bot. Unk Gava. I mean, if you're not a bot, Unk Gava, thanks for the follow. But I think they've all been bots so far. That's Kick. I don't really know how Kick works. Maybe not as bad as it looks. But yeah, I don't know if it warrants really any attention, is what I guess what I'm saying. Thank you for the follow, Unkgava. Unkgava. If you're not a bot, please put the word malapropism in chat. Please and thank you. Or don't. It's up to you. Really doesn't matter. Yep. Okay. This would suck to fall right here. I mean, obviously, that's kind of how the game is designed. Wow. That was a bit of a detour. Holy. Yeah, most likely that's just a bot. It's a dead internet, man. Dead internet theory. Welcome back. Yeah, yeah. Oh, the devil I know. Now I'll be really happy if we can get back to the green before I do have to go in like 22 minutes. Maybe like 27 minutes maximum. I'm my almost enemy. The stubborn part of my brain is like, just keep going until so you can end it on the concrete, or at least on the green. Ending it on the concrete would be really nice. I guess, just making it through all the green would be even nicer, but probably not realistic in 20 minutes. And then, of course, there's always a chance we fall down the ravine again. I told you it'd be a while in the sculpture gun, didn't know it would be this long. Again, have I impressed upon you how stubborn I am? What would you do, Jackie, in my situation? Would you move on? Come back later? I mean, that's not a bad strategy. That's probably the smart thing to do. Like, yeah, no, none taken. None taken. I'm having a great time. But what would you do? Would you move on? A younger me probably would have moved on. A more, action-focused me, maybe, would have moved on. You're fine, Jackie. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Even if you were, trust me, I have thick skin, man. Do not worry. I am not easily offended. People have tried and failed. That's not really a joke. Anyway. I used to do this thing in Italy. This is a true story, by the way. This is like actually probably an example of me putting myself in danger stupidly. But there's like common tourist scams that go around, and like I hate scams so much. It's kind of one of the reasons why I'm a critical thinker / skeptic, or why that interests me. Part of it is like rooting out scams. I'm a big fan of The Amazing Randy. You know? and that kind of like consumer-based. Hey, look, I probably don't remember how to do this at all. Anyway, that sort of consumer advocacy, whatever you want to call it. I'm a big fan of those kinds of people. But there's like a common tourist scam in Italy and a lot of places where people like slap a bracelet on your wrist and then like say it's free, but then their friends will like intimidate you into paying for it and stuff like that. So I used to go around the Trevi Fountain in Italy, in Rome, and be like, you know it? Yeah. Have you been there? I used to go around like telling people, hey, it's a scam. You don't need to like just take it off and drop it and walk away. And yeah, I nearly got stabbed a few times probably. But that's the kind of person you're dealing with. Well, if you ever go there, don't accept the free, quote-unquote, free bracelets, man. But like, to me, I almost kind of relish it, you know? I almost kind of enjoy when they come up and they're like, hey, you need to pay for that. I'm like, no, I don't. What are you gonna do? Kill me? Also didn't help that, like, when I went there, I was into bracelet making myself, so I had all these, like, custom bracelets I had made myself. Like, no, I made it. Yeah. It's a common scam around the world. But yeah, like, I literally got spit in the face and stuff, and it was like, you know, there's probably something wrong with me. I've said this before, I have like a weirdly, low sense of self-preservation. There's probably something wrong with my brain. But, yeah, I've got thick skin, man. I don't offend or intimidate easily. Which is probably not a challenge I should put out onto the internet. That and, like, I was a high school teacher. You kind of have to have thick skin to survive in that kind of a world. Like, teenagers are very effective bullies. I guess that's kind of what it is. It's like ultimately, like, I can't abide a bully. Cannot abide it. That's kind of where my limit is for being able to like keep quiet, you know? Like I can't keep quiet when bullying is going on. Like, okay, we're doing this. We're getting in the middle of this. Which is maybe where like some of my like political views come from too, but you know. Maybe that's maybe a tale for another day. This stuff isn't so hard anymore. This is fine. I think we just have to incorporate the possibility of river time is all just part of the same challenge. Yeah, you agree about the bullying, I'm assuming, yeah? Yeah, it's, I mean, like I was bullied at school, right? For like I grew up around a lot of like bullying and such. Some of it like from a socio-economic perspective. Like I've said before, I'm half Māori, which is, well, it feels weird to say New Zealand's indigenous population, right? But I guess that's correct to say. Half Māori, half brown, half Caucasian, European descent, I guess. So I've seen the bullying from both sides. There's, you know, the bullying of our indigenous culture and both the bullying from our indigenous culture. It you know. And then kids in school are you know, they're children with without a fully developed sense of empathy. And also like a competition complex. Or like a social hierarchy competition complex. You know what teenagers are like? They're like, well, if I don't put other people down, how will I ever get a woman to mate with me? And I'm like, haha, look at me now. I've never entertained the thought of I've never entertained the thought of going to a high school reunion. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing some of those people again. But it doesn't really appeal to me. All this stuff is part of growing up and learning. Yeah. But, you know, yeah. How is the banana back? Peanut butter and banana, man. There we go. Get out of here, you. It's one of the few times I've successfully done that. Yeah, it's definitely part about growing up and learning, but like it's especially part of it if you lean towards the autistic spectrum or if you look kind of strange. Like I definitely have a weird look when I was in school, which was like not my fault at all. But my grandmother was like kind of weirdly obsessed with having like granddaughters. And she ended up having 2 grandsons, but she would kind of treat them as if they were granddaughters, you know? So, like, you know, imagine what you will from that. And for some reason, I guess because she was kind of matriarch of our family, what she decided we were to look like was how it went. I guess my dad just didn't advocate for me as much as he should have. So, you know, just thanks for making it easy for the bullies, Grandma. But, you know, bully's gonna bully. They'll find whatever. And like it's very cliche, but it's also, you know, one of those things where like the worst bullies I ever had, they were like in more pain than I was in, you know? Like I found out later as an adult that they had like terrible home lives, and it's like, okay, all right, we'll just fall here. You know, it's a bit of a cliche, but turns out for a reason. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Hurt people. It's a cycle. I've witnessed it firsthand in, you know, many occasions. Both, like, removed from it and also, like, a part of it. But I often wonder, like, what is it about it that makes it so hard to, like, break the cycle, you know? Like, well, I guess this is why education is so important, right? Like, you need to understand what is causing that behavior in the first place, right? Like, you know, people are abused, so they seek an escape, but in turn that escape is harmful to others, starting the cycle over again. I don't know. You gotta break the cycle somewhere. But it's one of my few like again, I try not to like gas myself up too much just because it feels weird to like elect to go on the internet and talk about yourself about how great you are and stuff. I don't know. It feels a bit weird, but like one of my dadly victories is that my kids definitely are having a better upbringing, quote unquote better upbringing than I had. And like, you know, things could go downhill from here, but definitely approaching fatherhood from a more well, educated perspective for sure than my dad did. But I don't know, from a more understanding perspective, maybe might be a whoops. Might be one of the words we could put on it. Like, I still don't think my dad understands polyamory at all. That was a weird, awkward conversation. I still don't think he gets it. It's been years now. Like, he'll still kind of offhand say to my, like, kids, like, no, your real mother, or something like that. I'm like, oh, Dad, it's not how it works, man. But, like, God, I couldn't imagine if I was gay, like, trying to be, like, tell my dad that I was gay. Whereas, like, now, like, I couldn't care less, man. My kids were gay or whatever. Like, I don't understand why people care about that. But I get that that's me not understanding something. It's all just where you place your values, I guess, huh? Your values that were that you were indoctrinated into as a child, right? Of course. Oh, you worry you're not a good enough dad to your cat? Can't imagine a human. Don't want that pressure. Life is weird enough. I can't remember if we've talked about that before, but yeah, I respect the no kids position for sure. You know, I would never like look down on someone for not having children, especially since like I'm 14 again. Especially since having a child is pretty much the worst thing you can do for the planet as a whole. It's like a 10 times mult to your overall carbon output or whatever. 10 times multiplier. Whoop. Yep. Almost overcorrected. All right. This is fun again. This is actually fun. I'm definitely having more fun here than I was in the river. Weirdly enough. Almost a nice save, yeah. But yeah. No, I totally respect the decision not to have kids. I get it. It's not like we deliberately decided to have kids. It's more like a thing that just kind of happened that we leaned into. So, you know, I get it. It is a very strange thing to have kids. It's very. I mean, it's something I still haven't wrapped my head around after 4.5 years of being a father. But I tell you what, it certainly has. It's sort of it's a kick up the backside in a way that nothing else can be. I think, unless you just end up going down the negligent route, and I use you meaning the royal you, not you as the person, obviously, but yeah, it gives you a focus that is kind of very unique. It's like, well, all of a sudden now, the survival of this other thing is my responsibility. So I better look after myself a bit. You know, I better take care of shit. Otherwise, this tiny life is gonna die. And I guess that's kind of the pressure you were referring to before, yeah. But I don't kind of see it as a pressure. I see it more as like a motivator almost. But then again, I've always been good at compartmentalizing uncomfortable thoughts. At least from like a an everyday perspective, not so much a like ideological perspective. Yep. Okay, we almost did that exact same thing again. Okay, let me check time. I've got like it's 4 minutes until I'm supposed to end the stream. Okay, we'll give this. We'll see this attempt through to its conclusion, I think. Well, we might fall in the next 30 seconds, but if we focus and let this be a good attempt, there's every chance we could end the stream at the concrete block. That'll be a nice little present to future me. I'll load up the game. And I can get some more practice on the green, and I can fall down into the river again. But same thing as always with this game, right? Like, once you do it once, it's infinitely easier. Or infinite -1 easier. Which is infinity -1 is equal to infinity. Some infinities are bigger than others. That doesn't make any sense. Yet it's a real philosophical theory. Or a mathematical theory, even. Yeah, it's mathematical, right? I think I've seen Vsauce talk about it, maybe. Okay. I'm doing a great job of focusing. Okay. It's not that much farther. There's a whole section of these pillars that, like, I have no real conscious understanding of. Like, these harder bits I definitely do. I remember this. There's some weird steps here. But then it gets kind of easy from then on, and, like, from, like, the lavender up to there, I have no idea what that's like. Some infinities are bigger than others. It's real. I know it's a real... Okay. Depends... How do you define real? What is real? Is real simply what you can see, taste, and touch? That's not quite what he says, but whatever. Real is simply electrical signals interpreted by the brain. It is an extant theory. Yeah. To me, though, I get that the math works out, but it almost feels like there's a disconnect between the math and the language we use. You know? It might just be a pedantic thing. Like, I have been known to be overly pedantic before. But from a language perspective, it doesn't make any sense to me. The math makes sense. Because, to me, the way I think about it in my head is that infinity is... I don't think about infinity as a number, right? Infinity is more of a concept. Because how could a number... Like, don't numbers have to be sort of constant? Whereas infinity is, like, always essentially growing? If you know what I mean? Maybe, I mean, I was never that good at math. So I probably don't think about it in the way you're supposed to. We may be wrong that anything is infinite. But if... Well, yeah. Right, so first of all... Infinity is essentially a concept, right? Like, can infinity actually exist within the physical world? Is that, like, physically possible? Because, yeah, I don't know. I mean, we're well out of my wheelhouse now. But, like, it is a strange concept, yeah. It's probably just a concept that our brains are not suited to really grasp. You know, surprise, surprise, like the monkey brain that was developed around a very limited environment cannot comprehend the infinity of the universe. But yeah, it feels to me like when we say some infinities are bigger than others, we're rubbing up against the limitations of language. Because on the face of it, that can't be true. You know? They are all infinitely big. You know? Like infinity plus 1 is infinity. All infinities are infinitely big. But then the math works out. So that's the kind of thing that makes me go, oh, okay, well, I'm not sure that that actually tells us something about the universe, or it tells us about the limitations of our systems that we use. You know what I mean? A lot of fun thought concepts on the subject, yeah. It did come up in philosophy class. And it has definitely been a sticking point for me. I think it's just one of those things that I'll just have to accept I'll probably never understand. And that's okay. Not all brains can understand all concepts.
Watch it burn.
It's like drawing. Drawing. Most of the hobbies I've gotten into in my life that are like skill-oriented, I've been able to get quite good at. But I've never been able to get very good at drawing. There was a time when I practiced and I definitely improved, so I probably could just keep working on it. And but I'm also like, I was one of those kids where like school was easy, at least the stuff I was interested in, and like success in a lot of things comes naturally to me, but drawing is definitely not one of them. I've never really found music hard. Maybe I just had a good teacher who was like, well, maybe I just approached it with the right mindset of like, well, there's this concept of the zone of proximal development, right? Which is supposed to be sort of like when someone is learning a skill, you want them to be practicing at a difficulty level that is like just hard enough. Okay, we're so close. We should focus here. There are some tall steps, and I am technically over. I can't do this for too much longer, but I want to. That's what my kids say, but I want to. And I'll tell them, yeah, well, that's, you know, that's not enough, man. Wanting to is not what's the most important part here. Practice what you preach. But yeah, there's some cool, like physics and math. Like I enjoy the mental. There's a mental pleasure to like wrapping your head around physics and math and stuff like that. But some people I think are just better equipped for it than others. Like some people are better equipped to draw than others. Some people are better equipped to be musicians than others. There's no such thing as a jack of all trades, right? Okay. We're about to do it. Either way, the stream's gonna end here. I'm gonna go into my telehealth appointment being pissed off because I didn't make it to the concrete. Nah. Just gives us another chance for Lord Faramir to prove his quality. Okay, we're gonna leave Nate squatting over this like a toilet. Oh wait, he can twerk? What the heck? Of course, I'm gonna throw myself off in a second. Hold on. How was I doing that? There we go. Let's let those buns say goodbye. See you later, Nathan. Thanks for being here, Jackie. Hope you have a wonderful day. If you enjoyed what you saw here, please click the follow button. It helps me out a lot. My name is Elvis Laserbeam. I stream 4 days a week. 9:30 a.m. New Zealand Daylight Time, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. 7:30 p.m. Sunday evenings. Yes, I practice that. If you like weird dad puns and rants about TV shows or movies, or occasionally politics, you may have a good time here. Anyway, as we always say, be kind to one another. Oh yeah, we also do this kind of ventriloquism thing too, but I don't think anybody cares about that. I do. Have a great day, Jackie. Catch you around. Oh, stretch time. Okay, I gotta get ready for my telehealth appointment. See you later, everybody. I'll be back in 2 days' time, same bat channel, but not the same day, obviously. Goodbye. Bye, everyone. Intro, outro time.